What is up, boys?
What's
We're here. Sorry, chat. We missed the barn burner, Hannah Goldie and Mizuki, whatever.
The best.
If you missed the intro of Nikki, welcome to UFC 79, where I'm Nikki Fish Takes with the crew. Almost.
Hold on,
Close?
Sharpie.
Close?
Sharpie, who's that guy, bro? Who's that dude right there? I don't know who that is. Is that
I don't
T?
know, bro. Someone shaved this dude's head, bro.
What
fuck,
the? Did you lose a bet?
You lose a bet, bro?
You lost
Man,
a
shut your ass up.
You got tired of the Patrick Mahomes comparisons?
Anyways, what's up, chat? We're here for Usman Collier. Apologies again for missing those two super exciting fights at the beginning of the card. Our apologies. But we're here. How you guys doing?
I'm doing better than Colorado, bro. I'm doing better than Colorado right now.
Yeah, we're all doing better than Colorado right now.
That's fucked up. I'm good. Yeah, I was setting up. I almost fell asleep while I was setting up watching those fights. I mean, we had one underdog win already, so I mean, if you're underdog on that one, then congrats to you because I didn't touch those two fights at all.
Yeah, nah.
Nah.
Y'all got
Back
anything on
there,
this?
he's like, if anybody, all these guys are bitching about us not being here for these two fights. If they betting this, they need to call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah, call the number, goddamn.
Facts.
Shit.
Facts.
Y'all got any money on this one?
Speaking of 1-800-GAMBLER, I did pull the trigger, bro. I was on Jake Collier all week, and then I saw the video from Die Hard, Clint. The big guys on the dog on this one, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna pull the trigger because I'm gonna be mad if I lose one of these bets that I didn't make, and I've been thinking about it all week. So I sprinkled Collier by submission plus 950, and then money line plus 110. Because Usman's only loss in, inside the distance was by choke, so we'll see.
I'm going to jump in on that plus 900. It's 900 for me. I'm going to jump in with you for a little bit. Have a little fun.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was plus 1,000, bro, but it went down a little bit. It keeps going down, so I guess that's a good sign.
I just took the under. I'm just on the under 2.5.
Yeah, I don't blame you. He looks in better shape, Collier. I know it sounds crazy, but he looks. And then Usman, you already know he's on the roids, bro. He's just a huge human being. But
I bet that dude in Bellator had puked.
He sucks though,
he
bro.
Sucks,
I don't know how he squeaks these wins out. Like
I'm like, I bet this guy's a 600.
Dude, for real.
Let's get
You
some
got-
flop.
Everybody in the chat, what you got for this fight? Anybody was on the dog or made some money in the first two fights?
Go chat. What's up? What we got, chat?
Shout out to the chat. Smash the like button if you haven't. It does help people. It does help the algorithm. So do us a favor and hit that like button.
The algorithm.
Well, it's a word that I cannot tell you what it means, but it means this times that times this. It means algorithm.
All right, we got some Usman. We got some Collier.
Oh, Bill with the round 3. Don't mind that shit.
Collier to the shadow realm. Usman round
They're
1,
introducing them right now. They're already in the cage.
We got some mixed results in the chat.
Swick said consensus Muhammad Usman by knockout in round 2, minus 167.
I hope you guys are excited for this super heavyweight, boring fight that's going to happen.
Yeah, like they might just push against the cage.
Hopefully not. I hope we get a finish here, man.
I hope so too, but I would not be surprised to see a 15-minute, these guys are tired, and they start.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We've seen that.
Middle of the cage, little hand checking, nothing crazy. Nice leg kick from big boy.
Which one?
Collier. Oh, bro, one's jacked up and one's fat. One's fat. One's
You said big boy.
and
I don't
one's
know. I mean,
Collier. I'll probably say his leg wrong, but he's landed a couple good leg kicks on him.
Collier.
He's standing in such a heavy boxer stance, Usman is, that he's just taking every kick. His punches are weak, nothing behind him. Collier looks the better fighter on the feet.
Usman's leg is too heavy for him to check those
Ooh,
kicks.
Usman gets popped!
Let's go.
Oh my God! Took the leg kick and the jab sent him back.
Oh,
Usman and them, or they're swinging in the phone booth.
Bro,
now.
he got rocked by that already?
Dude. Collier has him in some type of choke up against the cage. Some type of choke.
Let me know. Speak to me.
Grabbing his arm for help. He's trying to get that leverage. Usman's trying to breathe. He's got a head and arm standing up and now pushed up against the cage. Usman has him. Nope. Collier flips him right back around. Says, "No, this is where I want you, big boy." Collier's holding him up against the cage.
all that muscle.
Dude, I be telling people all the time, like when I used to really play basketball and football and shit like that, like
couple good knees from Usman, and then Collier answers back and then throws a couple heavy pieces before he clinches back up. Collier with cage control.
Augusta win. He does the chicken dance.
Ooh, a nice elbow from Collier, but Usman answers with the right. Takes the jab though. That jab is pushing him backwards,
dude,
bro.
for sure.
Woo.
That left jab for Collier is just stunning him, like in his tracks. Throw it more, kid.
Stutter.
A heavy over the top connected for Usman. Collier acts like it's doing nothing to him. He just keeps coming at him like you got nothing. He's putting a big pace on for him right now for Collier. I'm used to not seeing this. Guess he's tired of
I just hope
he don't
fades. Like,
you just give me the under. That's all.
Usman with another heavy right that lands, but it's wild. And then bam, 3-piece combo with the knee from Collier.
Collier. Ooh, woo!
You guys are ahead of me.
Bet online.
Oh.
Yeah. Then we could all be on the same one.
Yeah, let me.
We're at the center of the octagon, 208 and counting. And we're getting a lot of output from these two guys. A lot more by Collier. He lands another leg kick. We got one guy throwing in combos and the other guy just throwing one at a time. So this is Collier's round. And then he comes in crazy and gets hit for it. Usman says, "Shut up, Sharpie. I want my round." I mean, he's coming in, Collier, but he's getting hit. He's not landing nothing right now, and he's getting countered.
All right, I'm on bet online now.
He has no respect for Usman right now, and then comes in and lands a 2-piece and throws a wild uppercut for Usman. Tries to shoot and gets fucking shucked off like a bum and kicked in the fucking gut.
Dude,
the only thing I don't like about Collier is he just doesn't care about Usman's power, and he's acting like he has none. Just walking into his punches like that's come on.
I mean, it is heavyweight. You don't see a lot of heavyweight besides Gone, like having movement like that to
to take that type of beating, and then he comes in and gets another 2-piece landed. Usman does, and then Collier grabs him, puts him up against the cage, and not for long circles back out to the middle. Usman does. Bro, I have a feeling these guys are gonna gas out, bro.
Yeah.
That was a lot of output in one round for that guy. I've seen this guy fight a lot. He might have just put up.
I remember the last fight against Boudet. That shit was.
I had the over for that fight. And that shit was so funny.
He's stunning him with that jab, bro. That left jab is stunning him. And now he's got it. He's thrown it 5 times in a row. Like, fuck it. And then again. Oh. Almost countered. Bro, this Collier's round for sure.
He's jabbing him to death.
Bro, he might knock him out with that jab. And then Usman throws a crazy hammer fist that doesn't land.
Teep. Nice little teep. Nice little teep.
Usman's grabbing for the fence, breathing hard, bro, and he didn't do shit. Collier is reaching for the fence, too, and he did do something.
They're gassed.
They're gassed, bro. We're about to see some sloppy fights for 10 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord. What is it live to go to the distance?
I'm saying Collier's face busted.
200, bro. I bet dumber shit in my life. Can't believe they're operating. Why is it this is a pick'em right now? Did Collier not win this fight, that round?
He should have won that round.
They got Usman favored.
Well, he
I
was a
got-
slight favorite anyway.
I got on Bet Online. I got minus 198.
Oh, now they flipped it minus 155.
yeah, it probably takes a time.
Great. Oh, give me 155, bro.
Those-
No, he
won that
definitely.
round.
Usman
He
did not
fucking
win
won
that.
that round, bro. Now, can he gas out on me at any given time? Yes, but you know what? We're on a live bet stream. I want to fucking bet. I want the guy who won the round at minus 155.
Just give me a finish.
Now it's going to 200, and I don't get it. They hate me.
I'm sorry, T, but you know how it is. You suck at under, so this is going to.
I swear, bro. Oh,
Never mind.
Oh, say that again.
I
We're
swear
starting
though. I
back up, and we're
swear.
throwing some
I
balls.
never hit unders. I only hit overs.
I think if this under hits, Collier's getting slept.
No, don't say that, bro.
Bro, it's the one guy that's not caring about the other guy's power. He's just coming in with his chin up. Not
'Cause he's
saying
sweet.
Oh, he just got poked in the eye or kicked. Wow, hard enough to where he stumbled and fell into the fucking fence, bro. Whatever happened, kick to the nuts, whatever. It was bad enough. He just went head first into the fence.
Is it like a no contest? Is my under hit?
No.
I think it does.
Does it? No contest is
Yeah,
no
because it didn't go.
contest.
I
It's a
think it
draw.
does because it didn't go to the
Oh,
decision.
he's slamming the ground and shit.
Oh,
Yeah, bro,
man.
he went head first into the wall.
There
Did
you
you see
go.
how he fell?
Yeah, call it.
Give me my
Call the
money.
fight.
Here we go.
Oh, he got poked so hard into the eye, bro. He's on the ground screaming.
He's looking for a
baby
way out,
Jesus.
boys.
Call
He's
it.
screaming. He's pounding the ground like,
He
Jesus,
definitely.
Call it.
Jesus, I can't see.
He hit up Aljo.
Bro, but he's got blood coming out his eye. Okay, let's give him that. The dude's got blood coming out his eye, bro. Okay, I don't know how
I
many
know, I'm
times
still
I've
talking
had blood
shit.
coming
Yeah, I
out
always
his
respect.
eyes.
Dude, you ever get poked in the eye? That shit-
I don't know, Real American.
No,
does-
but he's got.
does-
You can see the blood coming down his eye, and the ref tried
Don't
to touch
call
it,
it.
and he jumped like, "Don't touch it!"
Call it.
They're gonna call it, bro.
Anybody know in the chat? Does the under hit?
I think it does.
I'm listening to what they're saying on the fucking thing, and they're like, he's gonna say something to the doctor that he can't see. He's punching the ground, bro. He don't want to fight.
Yeah, he's done, bro.
He's done. No contest is coming.
He's shaking his head.
Dude, he's definitely he's done. Dude.
I would like to bet he can't. he's
Call
not
it, Doc.
fighting. The doc's already there, and he's calling
Yeah,
saying, "I can't
call
see
it."
the doc. Where's the doc? I can't see him."
Bro, I bet on like he's fucking buffering. What the hell?
And we're at least it's doing it at the right time. And then it does it again.
Oh, he's cut.
Like I said, bro, he's bleeding. I saw them taking a napkin to it because I saw the redness.
Call the fight, Big Dan. Can he open it? His eyes open. No, don't be a tough guy.
Yes. Right, Nate. I thought I saw that before. I thought that code was already there before, like under the eye. But I mean, I
They
could
said
be
they
wrong.
might void it. Real American.
Yeah, it's either you're gonna win or void it for sure. Like, you're not
Anything,
gonna,
I just need
you're
my
not gonna
money
lose.
back. Oh fuck.
Yeah, little hit it again. Ain't gonna hurt nobody right about now. Now it's not letting this fucking watch it. That means this
Oh,
fight's
you
over.
fag. You almost said something.
You
It's
basically
back on.
said
It's
it.
back on. It's back on.
Whoops.
Hey, bro, looks like he's not quitting. I'm glad we couldn't.
This guy wants to be a tough guy so bad.
Yes.
Oh man.
And we're back fucking fighting, I think, or did they restart the round? I think they restarted the round.
Let me.
Are we watching the old round, bro?
I'm not watching it with you guys. Whatever. They're not gonna
Oh.
restart the whole round, bro.
They did, though. They're
They did?
fucking up where we're at right now. It's restarting and fucking glitching.
Oh, you mean what you're watching? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Damn it. Not high enough for this yet. I came back here at 1 when I thought the stream was cracking off because Big Show was telling me they were gone this week. And T's like, hey, man, not till 2. And I went and set my alarm. Woke up 5 minutes till 2, and I was just like, man, I think I'm going to go back to sleep. And then I see Danny's message like, bro. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's why I set the alarm. Bro. That's why I set the alarm, bro. I totally forgot. Like, why do I have my alarm set?
Chat, if you guys didn't know, we got a bunch of people out of town. Big Show, Nick, Wheezy,
If you got Sharpie
Preston.
here calling fights, bro,
So-
people are out of town, dog. But at least I ain't humming and talking about baseball.
Not yet. He's like, speaking of baseball, I like this K prop.
I ain't got a bet in yet today, so still doing some work, but not no rush to give away my money.
Matt W said, did they switch the refs?
Did they switch the reps?
Mid-fight. Put me in, coach. T, are you frozen? This motherfucker.
Bro, I think they called this fight.
T's Wi-Fi must be acting up. No. Clint, I think, is out of town too. Liam might pop on. Oh, no. Zoe's out of town. Biddy's coming soon.
Oh, we're back to fighting. I don't know how long they've been fighting, but my shit's back.
I think Mills is coming on later, and I don't know about Tone.
We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in round 2.
Billy
We'll
will be on.
Skip the dip.
Yeah, I need somebody
And,
to pick on.
Not really
My boy-
sure who's winning this round, but live right now is minus 160 Collier, plus 120 Usman on Bet Online. If you're looking for a book, go over to Bet Online. Use that promo code Pub Sports. You're going to get a match deposit on your first deposit by using the best promo code on God's green earth. They're talking about the clean jabs right now that Collier's landed on him. He's been picking them apart with that all day.
Yeah, his jab's been looking good. Oh, my God. I'm going to say this again. It's a lot of people out of town. Wheezy, Nick, Big Show, Preston. I don't know who else. I think Clint is doing something. I think he might be out of town or he's doing something busy. But Billy will be on. Mills, I think he might be on, but I know he has a soccer game to go to. And then Liam might pop on. Got it. Good.
You'll have to repeat that.
Yeah, again, yeah. 2 minutes. Wherever.
Show. I don't want to see Sharpie. Oh, Collier lands a nice 2-piece.
Let's go.
But then he comes into Usman and gets popped twice for it. Lands a nice jab. I'm not sure who's winning this round because I missed 3 minutes of bullshit timing.
I think Usman. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
What you guys think, chat?
Usman's definitely throwing more right now in this second round than what I've seen from Collier.
Collier's showing it on his face a lot more.
Eye poke, bro.
Bet
It changed the fight.
360. Bet 365 has a minus 125 Collier and minus 110 Usman. So
that means it's 1-1.
Fight, man.
It's a pick 'em. Yeah.
Yep. It's 1-1 going into the... Yeah, it's now a pick 'em on Bet Online as well. Hey, that minus 200 go the distance ain't looking too shabby.
Oh, you paid up for that?
I said I paid worse.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah.
After the first round, bro, I was like, they're not going to finish each other, bro. This is boring.
I should have known. As soon as T said he had the under, I said he was bet the over.
Sorry, T.
I've never cashed an under. No, actually,
Damn it.
Izzy versus Pereira 2 is like the only under I've ever hit. And that was under 4.5.
Damn. I should that would have been sharp. Sorry, T.
Fuck, dude.
Hey, you still got hope. You got 2.5 minutes, so. Oh shit. Usman up minus 250 right now. Holy.
for Usman.
Yeah.
They're seeing Collier just fucking. He's minus 105 on Collier, and Usman locked out on online. So it's like they want you to bet Collier, but they got Usman locked. But that's some beep shit if I've ever seen it. Oh, you could take some plus money, but we're not going to give you minus 120 on the favorite. Sounds like we just got to pop, lock, and drop it. That means we've got four. We finally got one of the guys that you guys were bitching about. Well, that fucking Liam fights one of my guys. They're not happy, but maybe they will start to be happy.
Hey, I hope so. We'll see what we could do. So far, so good. Didn't have any bets on the first two fights, but had Rendon by split decision as the official pick for the article today, and I had Mizuki by TKO 3 or decision for the second fight as the official pick. So far, so good. Lord willing, we keep it rolling. Passed on this fight as well. Really greasy one here between Usman and Collier. And I felt like Usman, more natural athlete, but a little bit undersized in this matchup. And Collier, you know, he's no prize, but he clearly showed up in better shape for this fight than his last few. His job's on the line in this one. That's why he's fighting through the side poke as well, in my view. So for me, I just felt like this was a fight where you're going to get the best of Collier, but I just didn't know if that was going to be enough to beat Usman. So took Usman by split decision here, and you know, it feels like it's going to be a greasy fight. Looks like it's going the cards.
I hope it does. After the first round, I bet a minus 200, you know. I was like, they're not going to finish each other. Watch them on my dollar. Happens. They're like, hey, hold my fucking beer.
I'm sweating this one, boys. Come on, JC.
Well, you
Pop
have
that
that over?
jab. No, I got JC money line and submission. Yeah, this is gonna be greasy.
Oh shit! Ooh, swinging.
I need my boy Chris Lieben to help me out. You know what I'm saying? It's his first day being a judge. He's done good so far.
That's the last guy I thought.
I knew he was second class, so I assumed Bias didn't know when. And I seen that. I'm like, oh shit. It's popping up on this one.
Fuck.
Yo, this fight feels like such a great example of why there's no such thing as a fair fight. Because if you look at like how many shots have been landed, how many things have been like going each way. Look at the face of Jake Collier, and he's probably eaten like a fraction of the amount of shots that Usman has. But like you can't control what you look like when you get hit in fighting. Nope. And like this dude Jake Collier looks like a victim of a violent crime, even though
Usman
he's landed more shots. It's like
Usman gets him down finally.
Oh my god!
Just straight body dumps him. Now someone called it and got it. Mine just went blank.
Shit,
Usman just took Jake Collier ass over tea kettle, and he's on top in the full half guard. Or excuse me,
steroids. That's why he takes steroids, boys.
I said on my streams this week.
Do you see his face?
I don't know if he started taking peds when he got to the UFC or what happened, but I feel like that's what I'm seeing. Like I was like, he looks like a better fighter to me now. And he's probably sauced to the gills because he got a second win too. He looked like he was gassing, and then that break, and he came back looking fresh.
Fuck yeah.
Well, he couldn't take him down the first 5 minutes, and then in the third round, he just picks him up like a bag of potatoes.
The thing that I don't like about Collier...
Oh, my God. What is going on? Oh, I got rewounded. They hate me.
Oh, this is an awkward spot for Collier. The thing I never liked about Collier is just the fact that he's not really a heavyweight. You know, like at his best, he can make middleweight. So like he definitely was in better shape this fight than his last couple fights.
Great position right here.
When you're walking around with 60 more pounds of weight than like you're optimal, it's just going to be so hard to fight 15. And like, I think that's been the like bane of his existence. I had him against Arlovsky, and then I decided I'd never bet on him again because they robbed me so fucking blind there, dude. Like I literally won that bet. Like no doubt in my mind, it was the right side. It was the better side to be on. It was plus money. I thought he won every round, but they fucking robbed him because they don't give a fuck about Collier. And for me, that was the other thing here where I just feel like Usman, they want this guy to do well. They're going to pick and choose his opponents as best they can, try and, you know, get some kind of win streak together. And it's hard at heavyweight because everybody's pretty volatile, right? Like there's not many guys they sign that don't have some ability to finish. And I feel like Jake Collier, that's kind of his downside. Not a great finisher, good minute winner at heavyweight, which is rare.
Don't
he throws
let
a good
this
volume.
fucker fucking blow this. Don't get arm triangled this last 40 seconds, you
Bro.
fat ass Estonian.
Oh, he tried to hip escape there. I'm actually impressed. Most heavyweights won't even attempt. Oh, he's looking for an arm triangle choke and a Kimura variation.
He's looking to finish it, bro. He does not want to go to the cards.
You know, it's interesting too because I actually like some of what Usman's doing here. We haven't seen much of his jiu-jitsu and his grappling in recent fights, and I actually like what he was doing in terms of ankle control from the top half guard. He was using that to set up the pass to the mount. He actually decided against it because this is heavyweight, and he was like, if I get reversed to bottom mount with 20 seconds left, I'm going to kill myself. So he was like, you know what, I'm going to hang in the top half guard.
Rolls for almost breaks his arm, and there's not enough time.
No.
Bro, how did he get his arm like that?
Oh, wow. He
crazy.
rolled into a Kimura trap from bottom.
Bro,
that's nutty.
that's
Dude,
crazy.
can I tell you, boys?
Oh, he could have fucked his arm up.
The only thing I had in my document for this whole fight was Collier sub. Because I was like,
I sprinkled that. I sprinkled
Collier's club I thought was a little bit wide at like plus 1,000. I was just like, Usman's grappling. We saw against Brandon Sales.
Yeah, he got rear naked choke.
Yeah.
That's why I thought he would. I should have passed like I thought I would.
Well,
Give me round 1 and round 2, Collier. Come on.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Damn. Did not hit
Come on,
the under.
Chris.
And they already paid me out for the over, bro. Yeah. Quick.
Congratulations. Good hit.
I should have smashed that with you because of T.
I just cannot hit under.
I thought you were joking at first. That's why I'm like, nah,
bro.
Under. Then I saw you cheering. I'm like, shit, he is on the under.
They were talking all this shit beforehand. I thought somebody was getting slept. Damn.
It was actually a better fight than normally that I've seen of a Collier fight, bro. There was.
Oh yeah, we've seen way worse, bro.
At least I wasn't sitting there like, God, could we please?
Dude, him against Boudet, he literally fell over himself because he was so tired. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bro, they gave a 30-27.
Dude.
Round 1?
30-27 to Usman.
Round 1?
One of these guys did, bro. It was 29-28 for 2 and then 30-27 on one of these judges. Get the fuck out.
How you give him round 1?
Because like you said, they want Usman to win, bro.
I mean, he won, but...
Nah, I hear you. And I'm going to go freaking win myself a bong load and be right back.
This dude. Test him! Damn it, USADA.
Yeah, no, we're no shit.
Damn it.
They're like, no can do. He looked clean to me. That's what USADA said. They were like, hey, did you test him? They're like, no, he looked clean to me.
Oh, yeah. I see his results.
This is a nice strength and conditioning program.
We asked him on his way in. No, he said he's clean. It's all good.
Yeah. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Well, hey, at least I lost with you, T.
Man, dude.
Shit.
All right. I'll probably get into this next fight pretty quickly. Was it 3 decisions already? So they'll probably roll out the next one. Y'all got anything on this next fight?
Who's up next?
Brundage versus Malkoon.
I took a little sprinkle on Malkoon round 3, sub plus 1,600. That dude can't finish shit, bro. Because when he fought Maximov with one leg where he fucked up his knee like during the fight and he still couldn't finish him. Like he's got pillow fists. He's a black belt with no submissions. I know that sounds horrible for my bet, but like Brundage, man, low IQ, kind of short notice, bad gas tank, and the pace that Malkoon does with his wrestling, I think get him real tired, and I think he's gonna get like basically quit late in this fight. So just a little sprinkle, plus 1,600, round 3 sub.
Okay, Liam.
This is not a fight that I felt super bullish on. You know, in terms of the official pick for the article, I I had my editor reach out to me and say, yo, you didn't include a prediction with this fight. You just wrote in prediction in like all gold. Like I was like, I got to go back and put in a prediction. Like I wrote out the dynamic of the fight. And then I was like, I don't even know. Cause like, I do think Brundage is live to win this fight early. I'm the biggest Cody Brundage hater you'll ever find. Like you go back and watch, like I've talked, gangs of shit, and it's not personal at all. It's just like, I call it, like I said, I didn't like his fighting. I still don't like his fighting, but like, he knocked out Tresean Gore and it cost me a lot of money, right? So then I was like, okay, he's got more power than I gave him credit for. He's kind of a spaz. He's a little bit awkward on the trigger, but like he throws, like if you start pressing him, he starts throwing back wildly. And so most of the time that gets him gassed out, but that also leaves him in a position where sometimes he just knocks somebody's head off. Phil Hawes has like barely won a fight in the UFC. Like you look back, he's had a million opportunities, won like one fight in the UFC. The guy struggles, right? He beat like super undersized Iran Win. And then he knocked the fucking tar out of Jacob Malkoun in his first UFC fight. So you look at that, and I just say to myself, like, yo, I know that Brundage isn't the most durable guy in the world. He's kind of a quitter, but like Malkoun is not that great an athlete. So like, could I just see Cody Brundage coming out here and knocking him the hell out in the first round? Yeah, I could. But when I look at the other dynamic of this fight, I described Cody several times this week as a self-immolator. What do I mean by that? He lights himself on fire. He's the guy that just like the way he fights eventually puts him in a position where he's more likely to get finished. Dumas, I feel like, had an incentive to not finish the fight. He had, kind of gassed out. He had looked like shit. He had gotten out grappled. So then he out wrestled and out grappled Cody Brundage, did it for the full 15 minutes, had a lot of good positions, but didn't finish. I just feel like in this spot, Malkoun, the UFC is probably in the back like, yo, listen, bro, we'll fire you off a win if you fucking go out there and bore the people to death again. Please get a finish. This guy destroys himself. And then in the back to Cody Brundage, they're like, listen, Cody, this guy's a fucking boring ass fighter. We need him off the roster. If you knock this guy out, we sign you to a new deal. Do you understand what I'm saying? So for me, anything I would play on this fight is violence, right? It's a middleweight fight. It's very short chalk for this to end inside the distance. I do think Malkoun has a suspect chin, but I also think he's just got a better process for winning fights. I think Brundage, if he's underneath Malkoun, will gas out in the extended wrestling exchanges. We've seen him lose those to Maximov in the past, but this is also a fight where it's like right at the precipice of I never take people above this line, and when you're looking at a plus 500 or above, I have to be on the dog or pass every time in MMA based on how I understand the sport. Cause I feel like, luck, divine intervention, the fix is in, like whatever it is, that's like 15%. I'm just accounting that as like, I can't always know everything about the fight, a puncher's chance, if you will, right? They say in boxing, oh, he's got a puncher's chance. I try and quantify that as like, puncher's chance, black swan events, all that shit. Let's say that's 15%. Well, then anything above minus 500, there's never going to be value. It's just not, it's impossible by definition. So when you get Shavkat Lokhmanov minus 400 against Neil Magny, those are the times you're playing huge chalk in MMA. Outside of that, it's just not my style, so for me, Jacob Malkoun, he's never been a favorite in a UFC fight. He's minus 600 today. You're just like, okay, that's bold. That's a very bold play, So it's not to say he can't win. He definitely should win, but he should be a minus 200 favorite here. And because he's never been favored before, people are running wild. They think that this other guy sucks. Yeah, I think he sucks too, but he wasn't lined like this against Adolfo Vieira, Tresean Gore, Michal Oleksiejczuk, and these other guys who are like right on the precipice of the top 15. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Facts though, Liam. Not even the parlay boys wanted to parlay up Jacob Malkoun like this.
Philly just comes in.
I'm here. I'm listening to the fucking wise words of a fucking Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu ace. The fucking man, the myth, the legend.
I'm just gonna stay off this.
Make Jiu-Jitsu great again.
Kind words from you, my brother. Appreciate you.
This has Donkfest written all over it.
Wow.
I had in my document for this fight more than I think for any other fight. I didn't end up betting anything here, but I had included the fight not to go the distance. Malkoun sub 2 and 3, Brundage money line, Brundage KO, Brundage sub, Brundage round 1, Malkoun round 2, and Malkoun round 3. I felt like there was potential value on all those things, but just at the end of the day, there was too much. It was like death by 1,000 cuts. I was like, I like too much, so fuck it all.
Everything in my bones wanted me to bet the under 2.5, but I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Wait, I gotta. right, man.
T, what you got for this?
I got nothing. I almost sprinkled something, but I was just like, you know me and unders. Just I'm like, let me save it for the rest of the card.
It could be frustrating, like especially with Makun, bro. He pissed
Yeah,
me off.
remember that Contender Series fight? I had the under. That bum ass motherfucker couldn't get the finish. I forget his name.
Who? Which one?
I forget, man. He had a one of them dudes hurt. I forget. It was like 3 weeks ago.
I didn't say this, but
Brundage
Makun.
takedown right away, boys.
I was gonna say Makun minus 600 was ridiculous, but I wasn't gonna bet Brundage. I feel like they were begging you to.
Nah, they're begging you to parlay up Jacob Malkoon.
Nah,
At minus 600? Nah, bro.
Look at that! Look at that from Cody Brundage. Excellent job. He did a good job in that situation, creating a dynamic exchange, and you could see the American-style wrestling influences there, because a lot of people would have tried to like sit to some guard position, and instead you saw him wrestling to the leg, trying to go right for a switch. So,
yo, the fight that really got me off the Jacob Malkoon bandwagon.
Oh, that's a beautiful takedown for Malkoon. I'm sorry about that.
Yo, he's the single leg king.
One, man. The Nick Maximov.
Yes,
he was winning
that
fight up until he blew out his knee.
And if you remember,
he couldn't finish
Cody
him.
Brundage and Maximov had a very competitive fight in the early going, and Brundage was on short notice, and then he kind of gassed out in that spot. So I feel like there's just a lot of unknowns coming into a matchup like this, which is why I didn't love the huge price. But ABCs do say always bet on cardio. So that's why Malkoon had to be favored here. He's a more consistent, reliable fighter. And here's the other thing. Brendan Allen is a way fucking better grappler than Cody Brundage. You know, it's just like plain and simple. So
you're telling
when you're
me
going
that
minute for minute with him, I feel like you're a better fighter. You know?
From a betting perspective, you're telling me that Jacob Malkoon was the same exact price tag as Kassan Magomedsharipov?
I don't even know who that is.
That's
I'm
why
sure he's a good fighter.
Beats little brother that fights in Bellator 4-0.
You know the Bellator lines. Hold on, you're proving my point. I said, how are the bookies begging you to parlay at minus 600 Malkoon, bro? No.
People did it.
They're begging you. They're begging you to bet the underdog, which I see a lot of people on the underdog.
This is really smart, though.
Action.
This is smart from Malkoon. If you guys are seeing what he's doing here, we call this a power half. And it's just a way of making somebody regret getting stuck on bottom. You push their head down, you push their neck, you make them uncomfortable, you jam them up, and you don't let them breathe very easy. You know, everybody wants to get big, get tall, get strong when they're stuck on bottom. And instead, he's saying, stay down. He's folding the head and the neck and making you weak. You know, if you can't get your head up, if you can't look up and see what you're trying to work with, you're weak. So that's what happened here for Cody Brundage. And he was doing a good job in the early going. But Malkoon, what he does really well is he just sticks to you like glue. He kept on these positions. And that single leg, it was phenomenal. He just ran the pipe like a beast. Yeah, absolutely. And not fucking off is a great attribute for fighting.
Great trait. Bro, he be spamming the fuck out single leg. Like, imagine finding somebody like that and you're just like, shit, I'm done. Just whatever, bro.
This is not a 10-8, the boys.
Huh?
No, it's definitely not a 10-8. There's been no submission attempts. There's been no
it's not.
Opening up with big ground and pound shots. However, it has been a very clear 10-9 for Malkoon to this point. Controlling the positions, doing enough to score. I don't think he's like out there, in danger of losing the round with one shot if the guy stood up. I think he's done a good job working, but ultimately he's looking for this choke, guys. You could tell he's actually really hard working for this rear naked choke situation.
Bro. Do it round 3.
He's doing a good job, though, just creating this angle, creating a bad position. And Malkoon, he's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that's never gotten a sub in the UFC. I'm sure that frustrates him.
Is there anybody else that you can remember that's a black belt with no subs?
Oh, I mean, there's black belts who are way more fraudulent. There's black belts
there's black
grapple.
Black belt doesn't mean that you can wrestle.
No, I know that. We're talking about submissions,
subs,
bro.
As a, what's it called? Oh, God. Shot to the back of the head. DQ win for Cody Brundage. Get
out of here, bro.
Buster.
First of all, he's got pillow fists. Like, he can't hear a fly.
No,
like,
dude, he's going to be like,
no,
oh, my God.
Right, he's There's no way Malkunda can't hurt
Just
shit.
plays
I
dead.
mean, it was an elbow, but
Oh my
Imagine
god,
the
that's
referee
a
goes,
full
nah.
on.
If it was anybody
it was
else,
his
then
neck.
this is some
It was his
bullshit.
neck.
That was full on.
Neck is good. Neck is legal. It's
I thought
fine.
that was pretty egregious, to be honest with you.
I think he hit the brainstem with his elbow. I think the forearm lands on the neck, but I do think he kind of like. Ding,
Oh my
like,
god,
landed
he's
that back
gonna
elbow
quit.
to the
This
top.
motherfucker's gonna
He's-
quit.
Dude,
Please quit.
I'm gonna be
He's
so
gonna
gutted.
quit.
I'm gonna be so gutted if I didn't have Cody Brundage on the money line. I said it. I was literally just like, it's too wide for what? Circumstances of God, things outside your control. Everybody wants to act like this is the
Dude,
fucking
he
easiest
is
thing in the world to
playing-
guess. You don't know when somebody's gonna quit. You don't know when somebody's gonna lie. You don't know when somebody's gonna steal.
He's probably like, I can't
Bro,
hear, I
That's
can't
that new
see.
shit that they're doing right now is because I was watching, I was listening to the fight on my way back home of the Usman versus Collier. It was like Collier was winning the
Oh my
fight.
God.
Vegas called in after the first round, said, "Yo, throw a little nut shot in there."
Look at this
Threw the
guy,
nut
dude.
shot, whole entire momentum changes.
He didn't even get hit that clean, bro.
I try not to. I'm always on the fighter side when it comes to injuries, eye pokes and shit.
Man.
But this is, come on,
Look
bro.
at this guy.
Come on,
Look at this guy.
Bro, you gotta do what you gotta do, Danny. You ain't fighting for your legacy.
And this is last
You ain't
fight.
fighting like
This is last fight in his contract too.
kids.
He's like, I'm leaving this shit with a dub.
That UFC 10 for 10 hit better than that fucking Rock FC over there in Colorado regional seed.
Billy,
fucking
I just
4-4.
hate that you pick and choose when to pick a side. Because if this was another fight, you'd be like, oh, you being the pussy, blah, blah, blah.
No, I wouldn't.
But
No, I wouldn't.
yes, you would. You have. What are you talking about?
Nope.
Are you
Alexander Romanov, I was
Are you serious? Well, yeah, because you had it under or some shit.
He's playing this shit up, bro. I'm sorry.
Dude.
I would too. The fuck?
Oh,
Look how he's
you would
sitting,
probably
bro.
be
He's
knocked out by
beg-
that elbow anyway.
Begging Mark Smith to call it.
He's like, I
Smith's
can't see.
up baller.
He's
I
like,
can't
what's your name? Who are you?
My name is Jacob.
He said Cody Brunnen.
Malkoon. My name's Cody Malkoon.
Bro, he's clearly quit. Like, he's not going to fight.
Look at how
Look
he's
at his
sitting.
body language.
Or he's taking all of his 5 minutes. Let him take his full 5.
There's no, bro, look at him, Billy. Like,
You're one of those people at work, Daddy. You clocking people with their 5s and 15s.
Oh, I'll
you
be
like-
23.
You got 5 minutes.
We get a 7
They called
minute,
it.
like,
They called it.
period.
Oh my
I knew it was. See, told you. I'll be
I
clocking
knew
out
I
at
should have hit
23.
the
bro.
under. The one time I don't hit the fucking under. Oh my gosh.
Look at him. Look at his face. You can tell with that little smirk. He's like,
Guy.
Vegas is just chopping it up.
oh
tonight.
my God.
The under was
dude.
plus
Other
money,
no
goddamn.
contest. I had Peter Quealy and some parlays for Bellator. No contest immediately. First 30 seconds. I'm like, the fuck?
You just knew that was gonna end in the most stupid way possible.
Yeah, that's to be honest with you, I couldn't have agreed any more with Leo's breakdown. It was just like betting 101 would tell you this is the most market overreaction type fight ever.
Oh,
even
the line
as-
was, yeah, the line was definitely
and then
off.
secondly, your second conclusion is, so do you bet the underdog? Fuck no.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Do you go to a total and then you're just like,
I'm
why
not
am I
think-
even fight?
I'm not
And then-
thinking, oh, Brundage by DQ. Like, that shit just happens, bro.
Is that what is that? That's DQ or
Everybody gets their money back.
I don't know.
no contest DQ. What is it?
I ain't getting my money back.
People do not get their money back.
I ain't getting my
They-
money back because I got
That's
round
people
3.
get their money back.
Yeah.
Bro, he
No,
milked
you
the
played
shit
the
out of
route.
that, bro.
Damn, bro.
Damn, I can't see Danny. I'm about to wait. Can I see Danny now? Yeah, I can. I don't know what was on my screen.
I'm getting like a bunch of different answers in the chat.
About what?
Like DQ, no contest, DQ.
Oh, they're about to announce it now. So
Yeah, I'm about to actually put myself on mute. I kind of want to hear what.
It's gotta be. I don't know. I don't know.
DQ Cody.
Oh shit.
DQ, Cody Brundage wins by disqualification.
Bro, like Betty was saying, bro, Vegas is like,
So if you had money line, is that cash?
Yes, on Brundage. Hell yeah, it does. It says
anybody
winner.
remember when
No,
I
that's
said
fucking fire. Bro.
parlay booster?
Boosting.
Fuck, dude.
I didn't parlay. There was no way I was putting Malkoun at minus
sprinkled
600
that
in the
shit.
parlay, bro. Shame on you guys that did that shit, cause like there is no way. But the way this happened, that's fucked up, bro. He clearly, from my eyes, I think he faked it. I mean, who knows? But
No, from his eyes, he's a fucking vet. He knows the fucking rules.
Here we
he
go.
Played it fucking
Nah,
right. You
bro.
keep
He
your
faked
fucking-
it. I'm gonna do a biddy on biddy. Nah, he
If
faked it.
If he wasn't on the last fight of his contract and was about to not get cut, you keep your fucking job, and that's what he did. He kept his fucking job tonight.
You know he could still get cut, right?
He kept his job, in my opinion.
It's his last fight on his contract. What are you talking about? They're gonna re-sign him? Oh, that was a great
They're gonna run it
performance.
back.
Let's sign
They're gonna run it
Brundage.
back.
Like, no.
Damn, Nate. Should
He's a great script performer. He made it look believable.
You with the script.
He made it look
Here we
believable.
go. With
Bro, there's no way Jacob Malkoun is not just waxing his ass.
So Malkoun was in the script too because he hit him with the elbow. obviously.
Malkoun? They didn't tell Malkoun. He had no idea.
Oh, so he is the
just
double
pulled his
mistake.
job.
Oh, didn't make no sense,
only
bro.
some fighters have the script.
So they gave the script to Brundage saying, "Hey, we know Malkoun's gonna hit you in the head with an
You
elbow."
know what's gonna happen.
And then
Play that.
Malkoun don't have no idea,
You
no
know,
script
they
or
know
anything.
how bad
Like,
he is, really.
fuck out of here.
Bro, everything about Jacob Malkoun as a minus 650 favor is just like,
Oh yeah,
this is the year 2023, isn't it?
that line was ridiculous. But like you
I don't
said,
even think his counterpart to Robert Whitaker's gotten that high.
we are the same shit. Like I wasn't gonna play Brundage, but
I wish I would have played Brundage. Just those are were the value boys. The value boys in Vegas are fucking right now.
oh shit.
Now we're probably gonna have a break now.
That took some time, but
They're showing a little Mitchell Ige.
Evan was like, "Cash it, cash on the." Hold on, what do you say? Cash down a bitch move. He even knows. He said no value, boys. He was getting smoked. Right, there was no value for sure. I mean,
Damn.
yes, I just hate seeing fights end like that. Just period. Like no money, no nothing on it. Like
Betting MMA is so dumb.
just in general, that or like a crazy injury that happens that they stop the fight. Stuff like I hate that. But
Shit make me so mad.
yep.
All right, Luis Fernandez asked, we want to break down this next fight. I'm actually excited for this next. I think this one's actually going to be pretty decent. We got Tim Means versus André Fialho. You guys have anything on this one?
Yeah, I took Fialho money line. I think I got him minus 155. I just think, honestly, call me crazy. I know somebody was saying in the chat. I didn't take it because, obviously he's a knockout artist. Means is old. I know it's been a while for him or whatever, but I wouldn't be surprised if Fialho, because in his last matchup, he was taking his time. He wasn't doing his usual, like, trying to go for the kill in the first round. I think the over's live 1.5. I won't be surprised if it goes to decision, but I do think he's going to get the knockout in the second round because Means, I think, he's been knocked down so many times, you know what I mean? And he's older. Fialho hits hard as shit.
Yeah.
If Fialho gets knocked out by Means, bro, I'm done. I know he has no chin, but Means, like serious. If you get sub, it is what it is.
I kind of had the same look. Fialho coming off of three losses, right? Fialho.
Yeah, 3 knockouts.
Yeah,
Bro.
he's coming off of 3 L's. Tim Means coming off some losses. My thought process was Tim Means, while he has been knocked out, he hasn't been knocked out recently. I think the last knockout was against what's his face? Weird looking dude.
Weird looking dude.
Weird body built. Nico Price. That was his last knockout loss. He loses by sub a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming Fialho's probably he's fighting to save his job. He's gonna come out, be a little bit more, not as aggressive, and just want to kind of go in there and get the win. Tim Means is good defensively with his boxing. He has good striking, but Tim Means is almost fucking 40 years old. So I'm just betting on Fialho to be the younger, fresher guy. Maybe implement some wrestling in there. I took money line, but I also sprinkled Fialho by decision. That's like plus 500. I got on Bet Online. So yeah, I got those two bets on Fialho. Liam?
I have the fight not to go the distance here at minus 225. I just think both of these guys are really susceptible to being finished. Tim Means has been submitted a number of times. He's been knocked out many times. He's 39 years of age, 10-year age gap between these two. Fialho's chin is no prize either. His jiu-jitsu is not that great. So Tim Means has some ability to get takedowns, has some ability to mix in his own sub attempts. Just feel like both these guys have clear paths to finish. I don't rate either of their defense very high. So somebody please get finished.
Belay.
I'm not betting this fight, man. I think there's value in the decision props, but it just isn't. No.
I've seen you bet way worse fights.
Just as a whole, man, this card was just not
Yeah, I agree with that. It was not a lot of spots.
not spots. It's just do I really feel like betting on Muhammad Usman and fucking sweating that fight? That's a potential play I looked at that I ended up just leaving as a lean. If I had to pick out 10 plays, would this fight hit the card? Probably, but we've been rolling good right now in UFC, and it's been more about the discipline side of things, and that's what I kind of need to do.
Bro, Brundage scored 96 on DraftKings. How the fuck? How is that possible? I know it was a first round
finish.
I mean, does that count as a finish? He had two significant strikes.
First round win.
One takedown. Oh, first round win, yeah. Damn, I didn't know they gave you 90 points. Shit. 3 strikes and 26 seconds of control time. That's the most least action I've seen from a 96.78 on DraftKings.
That is crazy, though.
That's nuts. I did put him on one lineup, so that's good. We'll see.
All right, Fialho walking out to the cage. Yeah, let's just get these fights over with, man. Let's roll them out. We got Jourdain. That's a good fight. Bryan Battle back in action.
Bro. Oh, my God. Joyce gets knocked out again.
Joyce got knocked out?
Yeah.
By Zhang?
Round 3.
Damn.
What a bum.
Joe Joyce.
Oh, boxing.
Who?
You don't know, bro. You're a casual. Just a minute. I mean, obviously.
I'm a casual?
Hell yeah, when it comes to boxing?
Because I don't watch bum-ass boxing?
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Come on.
You watched Invicta, bro. All your credit is out the window. Get the fuck out of here. Stop it. And then as soon as you say Jake Paul, hey, Danny, who you got for Jake Paul, huh? Jake Paul, Logan Paul, bro.
Shorts.
Bro, tell me who you got for Logan Paul fight, man. Tell me.
Nah, time out. So watching girls fight
Casual.
is
I'm comparing.
Boxing's sick, man. Stop.
Yeah.
Boxing sick? Get the fuck out of here. Maybe in the 1990s.
Terrence Crawford.
You weren't even born. How the fuck would you know?
Was the spiritual experience. I'll never forget that. That shit was crazy.
Boxing sucks.
You're making.
Nah, you tripping.
Bro, it'd be taking them so long for them to make fights. That's why the best boxer in the world.
What are you talking about? Name me three. Name me three. He's gonna say something stupid. Go ahead.
The best boxer in the world
is
fighting.
Go ahead.
Motherfucking heavyweight champ. over here in the UFC, man, because that's how boring boxing
Tyson
is.
Fury is not the best boxer in the world, first of all. So, actually, there's no second.
This
to all that
dude,
shit.
you just all you're doing is proving my point. You're casual. There's been like 4 mega fights this
Bud
year.
Crawford and Errol Spence.
What
was
are you talking
two-
about?
Two top 5 pound for pound
What are you
guys
talking
going
about?
at it.
Boring.
The guy who bets like minus 700
Logan
on Bellator.
Paul.
Right?
Logan-
The prelims. Who the fuck is that guy? And they bought some, and then his opponent would be a guy from the street, literally.
His little brother, Kasam Magomedov-Shirkov.
You must not. You must
Come on,
not.
say that name. Hold on. Say that name
Kasam
again.
Magomedov-Shirkov. You don't like Zabit's little brother? He's better than Zabit.
I'm talking about the prelims, bro.
He's
Like, you
better
on
than
some.
Zabit. He was on the prelims.
Benavidez'
Better than
plan this
Zabit.
year was crazy. Like,
He's literally what
He's gonna
Zabit
say
was.
who?
He was literally what Zabit was in the UFC, just with cardio.
Biddy,
Wait until that motherfucker
Biddy.
was like 25 and signed to the UFC.
Biddy, do you know who David
Everyone's gonna be
Benavidez?
like, "Kasam Magomedov-Shirkov."
you know who David Benavidez is?
Do you know who David Benavidez is?
I know who Joseph Benavidez is.
David Benavidez is the guy that's gonna knock out Canelo. By the way.
You want to know who the?
You know who?
Joseph
Okay,
Benavidez
I'll stick to.
You want to know who?
Do you know
Joseph-
Jamel Charlo is?
Yeah,
Who is he?
only because he fought recently.
When did he fight?
I think he's live.
When did he fight?
I don't
Call
care,
me
bro. I
crazy.
remember
It
having
wasn't
money on
recent.
fight. I remember having money on Charlo recent in the last year.
I think he's live against Canelo. Call me crazy.
I ain't saying shit till Tuesday. Tune in, 7:30. Me and my
That's
boy
soon?
Preston about to break that shit now.
This week?
You're trying
Yeah.
to make me look like a casual about boxing.
I don't have to make you look. You do on your own. You do on your
I don't
own.
give a fuck about no boxing. That shit is fucking boring.
Then why you keep talking?
Cause that shit's fucking boring. I want you to know, man. It's time to give it up. Like the WWE fans, it's time to give it up, man. That shit ain't it.
I don't
no
see how
more.
you can
Looking
talk
at
like
you,
this when
Sharpie.
you watch Bellator.
Hey, I'm
That's
sorry.
the most
I'm sorry
fun shit
that
I've
you didn't
ever
get to
watched
live
in
a
my life.
childhood, bro. I'm sorry you didn't have a nice childhood.
Billy was
Watch
watching
wrestling.
Teletubbies and
Like
shit.
all the
What?
other
We
kids.
we was in the lunchroom watching Post Slice's YouTube videos and shit.
Man,
You
you're
wasn't
getting
around when I was in school, bro. Calm
They were
down.
hating
kid.
Masvidal before I even knew he was Street Jesus.
you were getting ready for a nap in kindergarten. Shut up, bro. Stop it.
Here we go. Tim
Cat.
versus Fialho.
Fuck out of here.
What do you mean cap? You said 90s. It's
I
2023.
didn't say 90s. I did not say
You
90s.
said Bro, are you serious? You said 90s. Literally. Who capping
Right, we're
now?
telling each
Go
other
ahead, T.
We got Tim Means.
Tim Means is going
Southpaw.
for it. He got that Sean Strickland stance, but it's working for him. The more and more that you think about Tim Means, you think that he would wrestle in these fights. The fact that, like, in his regular day job life, he's a high school wrestling coach.
Nah, we stand and bang.
Like,
You don't call him dirty for no reason,
you
bitch.
would think like the high school wrestling coach guy would teach his students how to wrestle and win fights, but nah, he's teaching them how to be a prize fighter. You swing a bang. I don't blame him though. Fialho's trying to just throw some bombs, but
Yes.
he's just not getting there.
Fialho can't be on the back foot like this. He needs some.
He's shuffling, but Tim Means is just applying the right pressure at the right time. But can Tim
He is
Means
because he didn't get tired, bro.
more ability hold up? Because
What?
uppercut from Fialho landed
Oh, I
hard.
just saw it now.
oh,
Oh, shit.
crazy!
Oh my
Where'd
god.
where'd that come
He's
from?
about to beat him out.
Where the
He's
hell?
about to knock him out. He's
Oh my
the dirty
God.
bird's getting towards the back.
Bro.
The dirty bird is
Oh, he's
doing
gonna knock
dirty
him
things
out.
right now.
He's gonna go
stub
for. He's gonna choke him.
Oh, he's gonna.
No,
sub
he's not
him.
gonna choke him.
Fuck.
He's on top right now. I'm at 308.
If this motherfucker loses to a 40-year-old Tim Means,
Bro, Tim
Cut
Means
his
is
ass.
not bad, bro.
his
Tim
ass
Means
to
is-
Bellator.
Tim Means is like
Hey,
the
he's
basketball
40.
player that has all
We
the
go from
fundamentals
boxing's horrible
that
to
never
Team Mays
been
is not
to-
horrible. Like that bad. Team Mays is not that bad.
It's not that. He's 40, dude. You can't
Bro,
be
Tim
not-
Means
you
is
can't
the
be getting
basketball
finished.
player that has all the fundamentals but never been to any All-Star game.
Bro.
But he's still a solid starter, man.
Bro,
to me,
if
he's
you want to
good.
be, you can't
That's
be
a
getting
horrible,
finished by 40
horrible comparison.
You just can't. You take your ass to Bellator, big dog.
Fialho's throwing bombs though.
Oh my god.
They look so telegraphed and slow, but he's
Oh
landing.
my
them.
gosh.
I think
I hope they just fucking.
Oh!
but Means put a pace on him, so he
Oh
might guess
my-
how quick. Oh shit!
And the high
Someone
school
wrestle-
wrestling coach
I mean-
is showing the wrestling chops that he has in the resume in the back pocket here.
That happens when you get hit in
He
the
is
face.
up against the cleanse right
Christ.
now at the 2-minute mark here of the first round. Fialho's deep breath breathing right now, just doing a little shy stuff shuffle here. Looks like Tim Means is trying to do the nice little uppercut body shot, double leg attempt, knee up the middle. Tim Means is throwing some bombs, but Fialho gets out of it. Now it's Fialho on the front foot going forward here. Right around that 138 mark here in the first round. Little shuffle here by Fialho. Be interesting here to see if Fialho could pick up the pace because does not look the same after the 5
Nah,
minutes.
yeah, take your
I
time.
would even
'cause
say the 7.5-minute mark. No respect. 5 minutes.
he's gonna get tired if he goes.
I like your confidence, Londo. I need that to happen.
Right.
Don't
right,
blame me
facts.
though. Fialho by decision plus 800. I mean, oh, big shot there by Tim Means.
Fialho doesn't move his fucking head, dude.
It looks like Tim Means is masterclassing him in that counter striking game, even though that he's not as athletically gifted. Looks like he has a little bit of momentum going because he's putting his hands down. And he's talking shit.
Yeah, he's talking shit.
Nice head kick there by Tim Means. Nice shot there by Tim Means. Yo, Tim Means is fucking him up, man.
Does Fialho suck?
Fialho's so much more athletic than him,
He's
but
so
Tim
cheap.
Means is so much.
I want
more
to. He's not more
fundamentally
athletic,
built.
bro.
I'm just saying,
He's
like
stockier.
first,
His muscle.
quick
Yeah.
first. But Tim Means his fundamentals are so much better.
He's
nice
quicker.
left hand jab right down the middle. Nice right hand jab, doubles it up there by Tim Means.
Oh, nice. That was a nice stuff.
Straight left.
Oh, nice body kick there by Fialho. Right around 10 seconds here down out the first round.
Fialho, pick it up, big dog.
He lost his
Oh,
first
nice
round.
little flurry of punches here by Tim Means to end out the first round. And that is how we're going to end out the first round. I think Tim Means won the first round, in my opinion. I'm not-
Oh, for sure. For sure he won.
Fialho is boxing first, and he has mid boxing.
But the only
No
thing that
chance.
scares me, though, is that, like, I guess Tim Means is comfortable with the power because he's putting his hands down now. But, like, I do have a weird feeling in the back of my mind, like, he's about to just get dropped.
He could still get caught. Yeah, you can't.
He's
get
minus
too-
220 right now, live betting odds wise. Once the dog, now the favorite after round one.
Oh, man.
Would you parlay up Tim Means?
No.
No.
So would you bet André Fialho?
I already got bet on him.
Those two different questions.
Right.
You said parlay Tim Means, and then
Right. And then he asked you if you said no. So would you bet the dog?
I would. I like the Tim Means just straight up, but not parlay. I wouldn't parlay Fialho either. Dog, that knee right up the fucking middle is
Dude.
nasty.
That was quick.
Bill Withers Means round 2 KO plus 1700, round 3 plus 2300. I don't know if Tim Means can let me not say anything. Let me not do a Mills.
Yeah. Shit. Those are epic.
It's like, I don't know why people were betting Fialho. Fialho fucking sleeps him.
Yes, say that. Come on.
Say it.
I don't know why people found value on Fialho. He stinks. Yeah, man.
Means going forward. Good dog shot though. If he took a dog shot there on Tim Means, little bit of faith and
I
confidence.
just thought the age, man. He's fucking.
I just don't like betting on Tim Means because I do have a weird feeling that his chin is gone.
I don't like betting on 40-year-olds.
He's one of those people that you would say is durable, but like
Oh, he hurt him.
the ability to
You
get
hurt him again.
Who?
Tim Means hurt Fialho. You heard him.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Oh, maybe he was playing possum. It looked like he hurt him.
I was gonna say if he's gonna knock.
Oh, he's throwing, he's swinging.
Come on. Oh, he's turning into a wrestler again. Fuck.
He doesn't really. He just uses it to kind of break up the strike.
Yeah.
Oh, big
Oh,
uppercut.
he did
Fialho.
that.
Left hand.
Fialho's throwing bombs.
Come
Come
on,
on.
I'm
Fialho.
gonna get a live bet on Fialho.
He's
but
40, Fialho.
about to
God
knock him
damn.
out.
Come on, bro. He looks like somebody's fucking uncle.
I know.
Oh, it's a straight
Trailer park
pick 'em.
uncle.
Minus 112. Pick 'em. Straight pick
Oh
'em.
my god, it's gonna be a sweat.
Pick who you want. Pick who you want. I ain't picking.
Yeah, I mean, the way it's going, you like this for a decision. So far.
Not if Tim Means keeps on taking straight flush shots to the face like that. Like,
Oh, I'm cool with that. I was just saying, I don't got decision, but
Yeah,
I got
money
Fialho.
line, yeah. I got money line on Fialho.
I'm just ruining.
Yeah, let's fucking take him down. Fuck it, Fialho. Just lay on him.
Dude, you imagine he subs? I didn't take the sub proc because he literally doesn't go for subs. Like he got no subs.
Nah, we bang. We don't sub. We bang.
Right, but imagine.
what you mean banging though?
Bang. We bang. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean? What he means?
Oh, those knees, elbows from Means.
Oh,
Oh, body shot, another
oh.
knee. Stop. Fuck.
This is gonna be. Oh man, Fialho, you gotta win this round, bro. Or at least knock him out.
Means is landing some good shots, but I think those Fialho flurries are scoring. I don't know. I'm biased.
Nando, I hope.
Fialho's breathing heavy out of his mouth.
Dude, that's.
Oh, that quick uppercut from Means. Nice left hand from Fialho. Fialho is so obvious when he goes southpaw. He wants the leg kick.
Yep.
Oh, flurry with Tim.
Oh, here we go.
Page. Fuck, Fialho, you bomb.
Oh,
you tried to
oh.
come back.
Damn it.
Fialho like covers up, looking like he's about to crumble, and then just throws.
And then
a
he
big
throws a
shot.
bomb. Oh!
Oh!
Fialho with a nice.
Oh, we
piece.
almost got
Oh, that
that
knee
one.
almost landed, bro.
No!
Oh, he took him
Take
down.
Lay
Fialho
on
with
him.
the
Lay
tape.
on
Yes. Come on. Come
Lay
on.
on
Yes,
him.
just win the round, bro. Just win the round.
him. Let's go.
We're not doing no commentary. We're cheering this bitch. I don't care.
Takedown from Fialho.
Dude, he is so gassed. Look at him. He's just like.
I know.
It's like weird. Like pre-flop, I thought Tim Means might have better cardio than Fialho, but watching this
They
right
both-
now, no.
Oh,
Like
oh.
let Tim Means.
No.
No.
Fuck. How you let that happen, bro?
Fialho
It's
is
a fucking bomb.
Thanks, Betty, because you jinxed the shit out.
I'm not jinxing it. I have no money.
said-
Oh, big elbows over top from Means. Oh, Fialho sucks, dude. He's
You
losing.
were talking about the cardio and stuff, and then he came out of nowhere. That's what I was saying. Oh, God.
Tim Means minus 400.
Oh!
Beat up, dude. Oh my god.
He whooping on that ass though.
Jesus.
He said, "Fuck the club up."
The arms of God damn it. I'm gonna lose another bet.
I definitely gotta get some food on this one.
God, Fialho. He's 40, Fialho. Holy fuck.
I think he's down 0-2.
Yeah, I think so too. 40 coming off of 3 L's, getting your ass beat. Son of a bitch.
Shout out to Kevin with the $10 dono. He said, for the life of me, I still can't figure out how to become a member. I tapped the $sign and I want to get the sticker crop comes up.
Shouts
Or
to
secret crap.
you
You should go ahead. Someone wants to explain
I
it.
think you gotta go to the channel, like into the.
It says
community.
join. Yeah. Like if you go to YouTube, whatever. If you're watching this video, in the bottom it'll say like join. I think that's the better way instead of going. I think you're going through the money donation, right?
Yeah, I think you have to click on the channel.
And here we go. Third round.
Oh, the nasty guy said it's in the video description.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's in the video description.
Crazy, yo. Tim Means, man. Shouts to that cardio. I mean, not that cardio, Vid IQ to pull out that last round, in my opinion.
Wow. Now I'm just sad. Fialho's is 28. Tim Means is I can't keep reiterating it.
Why?
But Tim Means is 40. Head kick. He just has more weapons, bro. The boxing, the knees,
Bro, the fundamentals. It's just great fundamentals. There's
head kicks.
nothing special, just good fundamentals.
I bet on JC's bum ass and now Fialho's bum ass.
Oh my God, big head kick. I think that one. Oh, front kick right up the middle. I don't think Fialho likes this at all.
Oh shit!
Oh my God, Tim Means is about to knock him out. Fialho's on.
No!
Three.
Dude,
Fialho's
you
on
getting knocked
three.
out.
It's over.
Oh,
I knocked out.
Holy
Third
shit!
round.
This guy is here.
You got knocked
Guys
out by me.
here.
It's over.
He's 39 years of age.
Go to Bellator. No, don't even go to Bellator.
No,
go
bro,
to
retire.
Go to Combate. Go to
No.
Combate.
Forever, baby. Holy shit. What a soldier. And fight doesn't go
Retire.
the distance. He rocked him 50 million times. Thank you, Tim.
Retire.
For not giving up. Even though you're 39 and you're old and you're tired, I know you were out there like, bro, I can't believe I have to do this in round 3, but let's do it anyway. And he did it
Get a
anyway.
construction-
Fuck yes,
get a-
Tim. I owe you a beer.
Get a
Tim
construction
Means.
job.
That
got
head
knocked
kick,
out
it
by
all
Tim
started
Means.
with that head kick, bro. That head kick, he did not like that shit.
That was the second one. He landed.
A head kick.
Ooh,
to
that
a
knee
front
too.
kick up the middle.
Ooh, that right hand. Ooh, that right hand really fucked him
Bill
up.
Withers had round 3 KO, I think.
I had 5 things in the document for this fight. You guys ready? Fialho sub. No chance, but I thought that if he was going to get the win tonight, I thought that's how he was going to manifest it because Tim Means loves getting submitted. Sometimes the way people lose,
does.
it's pathological. Means KO was on my document, plus 450. This guy Fialho just don't have a good chin. When you're getting a guy who's off 3 knockout losses and the other guy's plus 450 to win by knockout, I don't give a fuck if he's 39. You got to at least think about it. I thought about that one. I had the fight not to go the distance. Ultimately, that's what I went with because I wanted to steer away from variance. But the other 2 things, fight ends KO, fight ends sub. I think they all had a chance. I think they all were priced, a little bit too shy of where they should have been. I think that was minus 300 or more to end inside the distance. So let's fucking go. First official of the night. Let's cash it.
There you go.
Let's get this run going, baby.
Welcome to the juicy side.
He's not there yet. He don't do Bellator minus 800.
Pack it
I am
up.
regretting, boys, so bad. I'm on vacation right now. I did not bring my Aaron Pico t-shirt, but you know that I wore that on stream this week. You know that we were representing the great American hero because everybody wanted to write this man's career off. Yeah, he got knocked out his first fight. Yeah, he got injured against Jeremy Kennedy, but Aaron Pico is a goddamn
That
man
dude's
and
a
hero.
G, bro.
At 19 years of age, he was this close to being an Olympic representative for the United States. Didn't go to college. So this guy just knew what time it was. He said, I want to fight. He got into Golden Gloves. He got into everything. And so, yeah, it didn't work out because they put him in there in the fucking deep end on the first fight. How many guys, y'all seen Brock Lesnar's first fight? Yeah, me neither. So when you go back and watch, this guy, he was on the big stage too soon. He got too much pressure. But what happened when they gave him the real build, the real opportunity? He's here now. He's here now, and he's coming for the
Bro, we sometimes we get Cody Brundage, and then we got Pico, a motherfucker that couldn't even move his arm, and he's like, "I'm good, let's go, let's fucking
he's
go."
like, "Coach, rip
He
it
wants,
out.
yeah,
Do
he's
what
like,
we
"I'm
need to
good,
do."
let me go." Two different type of guys, bro. I'm just saying, like Pico's a fucking dog. I was watching that fight. I'm like, damn, this dude is like serious. Like, he don't give a fuck.
I love Aaron Pico, bro, because even when you look at those the matches, back in the day, there was a bunch of guys that beat him in wrestling, like good, obviously very good wrestlers, guys that he's wrestling for the world and Olympic spots. But that day, when it matters the most, when it's the Olympic trials, and you're 19 years of age, dude, going out there to do it with these guys who have 5-6 years of wrestling in stadiums and college, all this stuff. That builds character. That, like, half these guys are married with kids by the time that they're doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just like on this path of life. And this guy, Aaron Pico, at 19, was losing these matches, taking the notes internally, kind of like a Henry Cejudo. And then when he went to the Olympic trials, he's beating everybody, turning over match results where I think Reese Humphrey started up 9-0, if my memory serves, and he beat him like 21-11 or something. Like, literally just like never stopped scoring points. So Aaron Pico for me is just a dog, a true fighter, and I want to see him do well. So I'm glad. Aaron Pico, dude. This guy set it on fire today. If y'all didn't see that finish, go back and watch too. Every time he gets the win, he does like like opens the gate and does the bow. It's kind of sick. As MMA celebrations go, that's like the best one since Tyson Pedro with the sword, you know? That sword one was pretty cool, I thought. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Tyson Pedro hits the knockout and he's like,
Oh, yeah.
like sheathed it. That was pretty sick.
I didn't even recognize Pico. He got
that hair or whatever.
Yeah, dude. He came out with a mop. John Anik would not be a fan of that.
Yo, he looks way different. Holy shit. Bellator Dublin.
Yeah, Johnny Eblen with the finish victory over.
I don't watch Bellator.
Why not? It's a good promotion.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I was
not.
waiting.
There's a couple good fighters. It's not a good promotion.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's a good promotion. If you like
They're
fight,
the worst promoters in MMA.
if you like fights on random nights, it's the organization for you.
I would even say, you know how much I shit on fucking Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors more entertaining than Bellator. I've sat through
Warriors is
boring
like,
Bellator
Cage
fights.
Warriors is like, I must have lost some bets this week. I gotta make some money.
I don't even watch Cage Warriors, and it's more entertaining than Bellator.
What you guys got for this
Cage
fight?
Warriors is good.
All right, we'll move on.
What you guys got for this fight, T?
I took a shot on Miles Johns. No reasoning. I just like Miles Johns.
Betty?
Nothing.
Sharpie?
I got nothing on this, bro.
Liam?
Didn't get to a bet here, but I like the Dan Argueta side. I think he's a good fighter. I think last time out he beat Ronnie Lawrence and made it look really easy. I had one bet on that fight card, ladies and gentlemen. It was Dan Argueta plus 170. I was done wrong. They did not give me the money. I thought he did everything right. I thought he did his job. What more can you do? So back to the well, in terms of my pick here, I'm not getting a plus 170, right? That number's gone. Matchups anew here. And I don't think Miles Johns is, bad. I just don't think he's a kind of guy I like to get behind. I do think he's a little bit gassy. I do think that he can get hit cleanly. I don't like how he reacts when he faces adversity at times. And I think Dan Argueta is a fucking soldier. Like, when you talk about guys like Benoit Saint Denis and these kind of guys, I just don't think you're going to see this guy quit. Could he get knocked out? Yeah, it's MMA. Like, anything can happen. But do I ever see Dan Argueta quitting? No. They call him Dan the Determined, right? Freaking, what's his name? Damon Jackson, 19 out of 22 wins inside the distance. He goes on short notice, up a weight class to fight Damon Jackson. He didn't get finished. He won the third round in that fight. So I just feel like this guy brings a lot of intensity, a lot of energy. I think a lot of the narrative on this fight is, hey, this guy showed up looking drained at the face-off. Again, if it was plus 170, I'm probably still getting there. At the minus 185, maybe I'd like you to look a little bit better coming in and all this stuff. But I also posted the picture when you're the last to weigh in, but you still make weight. He put on the shades. He's like this. He looked like he was still happy to be there. And when I look at a guy like Dan Argueta, he's a professional. He's done this a lot of times. I think he's going to go out there, rehydrate, do everything right, and come into this fight ready to fight. I think he could push a hard pace for 15. I think he could get takedowns. And I think that everybody's, describing this fight like it's a complete wash on the feet. I don't think Argueta's a great striker, but I do think that he could just get in there and use will and heart and toughness and power and just throw down with this guy a little bit to mix in his takedowns. A lot of what he does is come forward, throwing shots to grab a hold of you. And when he grabs a hold of people, normally they don't get out. They were about to sign Myron Santos to fight Sean Woodson. I don't know if people remember this guy, but Myron Santos was a guy from the Brazilian regional scene. He has exactly one loss. It was in LFA. Y'all have any idea who it was to? The determined Dan Argueta, who punched holes in his head for the duration of 15 minutes, and then they stopped it in the third round. The guy is, I think, 14-1 as a pro. They were going to bring him into the UFC, not from the Contender Series, just on short notice, pulling him up there. So I feel like they have their eye on a Myron Santos out of LFA, and this guy, Dan Argueta, beat the fucking piss out of him. Last time out, everybody was talking about Ronnie Lawrence. I get why. He's a great fighter. He went out there and absolutely took him down and did whatever he wanted to, and Ronnie Lawrence retired from the sport right after. And we wish him well with his health. He's dealt with a lot of things outside the octagon. But again, you're just talking about a guy in Dan Argueta. With the opportunities he's been given, what more could he have done with them?
No, you're
That's
right.
where the Nick Aguirre fight is the only one where it's like, all right, that wasn't the best look. But it's like he went out there and got the win, and he needed it, right? He had lost his first fight. He needed to get a win under his belt in the organization. I felt like he fought a lot more open and loose that second fight against Ronnie Lawrence, and he looked a lot better. So I feel like now he's getting more comfortable in the octagon.
Yeah, as a sports bettor, the one thing that you want to do, especially with these type of fighters, is like you want to bet on a fighter that continuously gets better fight in and fight out. And it seems like Dan Argueta is getting better fight in, fight out. But also, so do the books, because now we're paying chalk price tag on it. And that's where I get the little like, stop, pause.
Screw that. I think Argueta is still a bum. They took money from us. Listen, they took money. Remember when he was supposed to fight Bulgarian? Bulgarian was the underdog. I was gonna make bank. I still made bank because they put him a underdog in his next fight, anyways. Well, I don't think he's that good. I took a sprinkle on Argueta by sub. Miles Johnson is another guy that I faded before Castaneda, and that turned out great. So. I think he could get a sub late here, but we'll see. It was plus 400, I think it was. I sprinkled that, so we'll see. See what happens. I still don't think Argueta's that good, though, honestly.
So who do you think is better?
You don't remember his last... Bro, he fought a dude when he was supposed to fight Bulgarian. He fought... I forget the dude's name, but it was short notice, and he made him look like he almost won that fight. I'm like, and then me and you were literally saying like, dude, we were DMing each other like, dude, if it was Bulgarian, this would have been an easy bet, blah blah blah. I had like 4 units on him.
See, what happened was I watched the Ultimate Fighter, and he looked like dog shit on the Ultimate Fighter. My personal opinion.
What happened was, you don't remember that, bro?
Texas boy, Miles Johns, Texas boy.
Man,
DFW.
Somebody brought up about Miles Johns, which I didn't look up, but I think he's undefeated in decisions.
That was the
I was like,
wow.
I never noticed that. I was like, oh shit.
That was another. I do remember some. I forget who said it, but I do remember coming across that information when I was doing some research for this fight, because I wanted to get to the Dan Argueta side so bad. But
damn, understand boxing. You missed the whole spiel.
Damn, bro.
Replay
be coming in here late.
Replay like 2 minutes and
hold on. Understand boxing. You Hispanic, right? Come on, break, bro. We be late all the time. We're Hispanic. You ain't Hispanic if you're not late.
You just went on
or black. Or black. There's black people time. There's Puerto Rican time.
Yeah, they be late too.
Speak for yourself.
He was late today.
What
are you talking about?
Right? What's he talking about? Yeah, got him.
He's nuts.
He don't got shit to say. He's like, damn, you right.
Like, fuck, man, I'm late today, damn it. The one time he was late.
Oh, I just took our girl by sub plus 400.
I was right on time in my world.
Exactly.
He's in my world.
I was on time, which is crazy. Like literally, he started it, and that's when I got on. And I hopped on. Like he did the little intro. I'm like, boom, made it.
Let's be honest. We was not finna come on to get those first 2 fights.
Hell no.
Come on.
That's why when Billy brought that up, I'm like, that's a great idea.
I knew if I put it in there, somebody was waiting for somebody to put it in there, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be the man and step up in this.
And then me and T we're like, yep, great idea. We thought the same shit. We're like, let's do it.
Bro, some dude in the chat was
See, he's Cuban. I knew it. I knew you were Hispanic. I didn't remember what, like Dominican or
Cubano.
Somebody had asked my pick here in the chat. I just wanted to say real quick before it starts, I had round 3 or decision for the Argueta side here. I think that Miles Johns tends to start fights pretty good. He tends to start okay, like on in terms of his reads. But I also just think Dan Argueta starts hot typically, but he also can break people down the stretch. Like I mentioned, that Myron Santos performance, I feel like we've typically seen Miles Johns start good and then taper off a little bit. We saw him get finished in rounds 2 and rounds 3 in the UFC. His only 2 losses, both via finish. So I do think Dan Argueta could out wrestle him to a decision. I think he could finish him on the mat, but ultimately I'm leaning with Dan Argueta here.
so no bet. We want to hear bets, damn it.
Kerry Hatler.
I'll give him 2 when I have them.
I'm the
Fight
only-
doesn't go the distance on means. I'll give you that when I have it. But this one, I wanted to bet Argueta, kind of like Billy said. You know, I saw him dip down to -166. If it had hit -150, I might have got involved. But the thing for me is, again, I don't want to be trapped by the fact that last time I had a great bet on him. So now I take a bet at a worse number against a potentially better fighter or worse style
That's how I
matchup.
feel.
That wasn't right for me. So I left it alone. But I just like Argueta overall. You know, like if you were saying like Liam, pick who goes further in the division, that's who I would pick. But again, it's just an opinion, you know, and that's why I didn't even bet it. I didn't back this opinion with money.
In my opinion, Liam, I feel like if somebody was like, you're forced to give out 8 bets on this card, Dan Argueta money line would make that card specifically, but that's not the case and scenario that we're put in as sports bettors. We can pass and choose when we want to pick on fights, and just didn't want to get involved.
Argueta has a condensed torso.
He has a condensed torso, bro. Miles Johns might have a better 15-minute cardio gas tank.
I'll be interested to see that dynamic. Argueta, nice job there. Did you see how he was able to secure that takedown? It was by getting leverage under the arm. So he used that underhook to create that upward pressure. And now he's trying to create a back take in the very first round. And I think he's got this, guys. I think he's going to get this choke right now. Miles Johns is in a bad position. No, I'm a little premature here. Miles was able to recollect the wrist, but he had actually started beating him on the angle with the wrist before Miles started fighting hands. So I thought Miles was a dead man walking. But what Miles did well is he reintroduced hip placement, but now he's back in a really tough spot here. Argueta just pushed off the cage. Miles trying to lean on it to create some leverage, but Argueta right into this backpack scenario. You can't imagine drawing it up much better for him. He wanted to start here in dominant positions. He's here right now creating leverage, and he's looking to create a choke in the first round. He's got a rear naked choke position. Miles doing the right things here, trying to make Argueta lean up against the fence, but right now he's in a bad spot. And honestly, guys, if he doesn't completely change this situation quickly, he's going to get tired in his legs here. He's using the cage to try and alleviate some of this pressure. But I could just tell you, you know, one of my major defenses when people are on my back is trying to stand up because it puts a lot of pressure on the legs of the other person. But conversely, when I'm on somebody's back, I'm trying to pull them backwards like you're seeing from Argueta now, and he's creating a bad situation. Miles Johns looks like he's in a desperate situation. His facial expressions are getting worse and worse. He's trying to remain calm and composed here, but Dan Argueta appears to be 3 to 4 steps ahead of him in the grappling. He's forced a completely defensive performance so far from Miles Johns in these situations, and now he's going to look to situationally turn to the mount. Nice job, though. Miles Johns creates a scrambling situation and he gets out. That was well done. I think Argueta got a little bit too – whoa, Argueta just went for a kick and, fell over. I don't know what on God's green earth just happened there. What?
That was super weird.
He literally went for a kick and then it looked like his other leg exploded and he just fell.
Dan Argueta, only minus 215 live line.
You know, I think it's because there's still a lot of time left in this round, and he didn't do that much damage on top. And now he's kind of wildly swinging his way into the pocket. I don't like what I'm seeing from Dan Argueta right now. He's getting a little bit too reckless, and he got hit with a big jab there. He got stiffed with a big jab there from Miles Johns. That was a good response from Miles. Dan's getting a little reckless with his pressure. That was a nice double leg, but good job from Johns. Digging an underhook. I don't like these facial reactions from Argueta.
He needs to work on his footwork.
Yeah, he's an awkward fighter, no doubt about it. I would kind of describe Argueta as a very effective spaz, but he's enthusiastic, and his enthusiasm is what brings him a lot of the way, you know? Oh, he's going for this guillotine. He just committed to it. I think that was a mistake. He's now trying to reintroduce that hip, and he's lost it.
Never jump Gilly.
Never jump Gilly.
Never jump Gilly.
I prefer to use that standing threat. I think that would have been wise.
The only time you jump Gilly is in those, like, I don't want to sound like ignorant, but submission underground tournament type Johns, like those little grappling events, like those are the only times you want to pull a Gilly. I don't want to see that shit inside a UFC cage.
Yeah,
I think late in a round, like really late, like 15, 10 seconds, you can go for it.
Yeah,
sure.
But it should be like a home run type maneuver. I like what Dan Argueta is doing in terms of pressure. I think it's ugly, sloppy, but I do think that Miles Johns likes a cleaner fight than this, and I think he's being forced to fight at a very high pace rate right now.
Yeah, it seems like Dan Argueta is thriving in the brawl, but Miles Johns is actually in the minus 140 betting favorite here.
Really?
Round one.
I don't know. That was kind of a wild first round.
The bookies are saying Miles Johns won for round one. I don't know about that, man.
Throw some money on Argueta.
I just don't. When you have a lean on a lean, you just leave it as a lean, and it's left as a lean for a reason because of the subsequential downside that you knew that was inherited into the fight.
Dude.
And that's what I got to do better on right now is just keeping it straight. Learn from my man, Sharp. Yeah, understand boxing's funny. He says, effective spaz, Clay Guida-ish. It does remind me of a little bit of Clay Guida style.
Has the bouncy hair.
The bouncy hair, go forward. I'm really trying to wrestle you, but if I throw empty volume, it's going to go look good to the judges. I can't believe Grant.
Oh, big right hand from Dan Argueta. He closed the distance fast there, started open wild, and now it's Miles Johns who's going for the takedowns. Oh, this is the better guillotine attempt from Dan Argueta here. Miles Johns has to be very aware of this. He's got to be very aware of this. This is a much better attempt here. And you're seeing him try and chase that outside hip angle. I don't love this guard pull, but you see, that was such a mistake. Once again, he had the right idea, in my view, with that guillotine. But look at how he allowed the passing of that near leg by Miles Johns. That's going to prevent you from creating leverage, and it's also going to prevent that sweep. So now you're seeing Argueta switch to a shoulder crunch scenario here. That's very nice, though. This is why, though, I like Dan Argueta. He's got very clever, interesting grappling. He's now working back to a front headlock scenario, but he's being a little too complacent for my liking. Little stationary here. I'd like to see him make Miles Johns work a little bit faster than this.
Yeah, like re-implement pushing the pace again.
Look at this, though. Argueta's taking a couple deep breaths here, and now he's looking to create this shoulder crunch sweep. And you're seeing Miles Johns be very tentative here. I do not think he likes these grappling situations. Now he's able to reestablish some position on top. Going for a couple ground and pound strikes. That was a good right hand from Miles Johns. And now Argueta's going to try and turn, give his back to stand here.
Whoa.
Good job protecting a wrist from Miles Johns. And he's going with some short knees to the body. God bless you. Johns has the rear waist cinch. Argueta's looking to create a knee to the head that lands with a thudding impact. Wow. Miles Johns did not want to engage again quickly after that. He just kept his distance. Argueta's trying to chase him down now, but he's getting a little wild and reckless. Miles Johns finds him with that left hook counter. Oh, that was a good right hook from Miles Johns, but he looks gassed to me. It's one man's opinion, but I think Miles Johns is gassed right now.
He's
I think Dan Argueta's
Superman.
feeling it as well. Both guys starting to wear their arms a little bit lower here. Argueta lands a good left hand. Nice straight punch down the middle. He's definitely got some visible damage on his face. No bleeding that I could see, but definitely a little bit of swelling, mostly from that right hook of Miles Johns. Argueta's doing a good job, though. He very quickly closes down the distance with a couple pivot steps, and his shot looks a lot like his entries for the strikes. But golly, if y'all didn't see that takedown attempt, go back and watch it. Dan Argueta just level changed, shocking quickness, cut the angle, turn the corner. This is what he needs to do. Make Miles Johns work at this high of a pace rate, and I feel like he will not be comfortable to make it into this third round. Right now, Argueta's again going for this level change. He's looking to get a resituated control position on top. Miles Johns did a good job building that base underneath him, but he was not able to create the necessary separation. And now he's accepting going back to a knee. I think that's a huge mistake.
Gassed.
You're seeing Dan Argueta switch back to the leg here, but nice job for Miles Johns stepping out of the situation. That was good. Johns had a decent right hand in that exchange. Argueta's got a chin on him, though. He just took another big left hook to the jaw, kind of no-sold it. The only thing that gives it away that he's getting hit hard is that big crop of hair on the top of his head, you know?
Yeah. I'm wondering how the judges
Oh, Miles
are
Johns is looking for a short guillotine choke here. Oh, and he's getting some respect for it. Nicely done, though. Dan Argueta just gave him a little short half sit, and I think he prevented any serious gripping from Johns there. That is why I like Argueta as well. He's very patient, right? He was just in a bad situation, and he did the right thing. Small maneuvers. We always talk about make a marginal, gradual improvement. That's what he did right there. Got himself out of danger, then advanced to offense, and I think that was smart.
Wondering how the judges are scoring this.
Nobody knows. This is damn near a dead pick'em.
I think the hair flopping might come back to bite him. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard.
He just got kind of like off balance by his jab as well. That wasn't a good look. Probably gonna be one round apiece, I would reckon, after this.
Yeah.
Johns is so tired. Look at this guy. He's showing his tiredness a lot more. Argueta, it seems to be a little more comfortable fighting tired. I think Argueta's tired too, but he just says, fuck it, I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah, but some of the gambles that you take when fighting, he's not reaping the benefits for.
I'm going to need Johns to dig deep here.
Dan Argueta is minus 129 on the live number.
If you ever wanted to take a Dan Argueta shot, Liam, it would be right now. Yeah, I don't know, man. Miles Johns is minus 186 on FanDuel, plus 144 for Argueta.
We got two different commentators, 2-0 Argueta, 2-0 Johns. So
I think it could be 2-0 Miles Johns, but the most likely outcome's probably 1-1.
Fuck, we find out, dude. Oh, can't just run in like that if you're Argueta, man. The pace is obviously getting to Johns. He needs to fucking. If his striking entries were a little bit more cleaner, he would have ran away with this. That's the only time Johns is catching him is when he comes in wild and catching him on the counter with like crazy overhands. Oh, just missed from Argueta. Nice leg kick from Johns. Nice little welt on the under the eye of Argueta. John's is punching like his arms weigh 200 pounds. Another nice low kick. Oh, another nice low kick. Jab from Johns.
Oh, just dropped him.
Oh! Do it for the boys, Johns. I need a win. God damn it. Argueta needs to get back to the wrestling. I don't know. Oh, his nose is busted. Argueta. Oh, he goes for the spinning elbow.
Argueta's a wild, wild boy. I'll tell you that.
Boy. Oh, dude. Johns is starting to land heavy.
I think Johns is kind of exhausted, though. I don't know why else he would have shot. He's doing great on the feet. He shoots this takedown. Now he's stuck under a guy who's a better wrestler. I don't get that at all. I think that's him kind of breaking and making bad decisions later in the fight. But now he's got the leg tied up. This is where it gets interesting. Oh, Miles Johns able to reverse the position. Oh, and land a great right hand, but he looks exhausted, guys. He looks like he's drunk.
Oh my God, he's so tired.
Miles Johns is drunk right now. He's inebriated.
Argueta.
He can't operate a motor vehicle legally.
Argueta. Oh my God. Argueta has no striking defense, man.
Zero. Not on his bingo card today.
No way.
He's like, hands up, never heard of it.
Like these flailing punches are landing clean.
If we just teach Dan Argueta hands up, chin down, I feel like he's a world champion.
I don't know. If he could block. He could block half of these.
Oh, he's looking for this guillotine again, guys.
Oh, blood just dripping all over Miles Johns' back. They're both out of there. Miles Johns still fighting for the takedown. I don't know if as much as he's fighting for the takedown or is just kind of stalling out for the rest of the round.
Oh, this guillotine has some promise.
Oh my gosh.
Johns has to pass this or he's in trouble.
Miles, if you fucking do this to me.
Argueta doesn't look like he has it based on his face, but I'm telling you, based on the angle, this is a much better attempt than all the other ones. Notice how the hips aren't compromised here. Johns is doing the right thing, though, trying to press up, create enough space. You just want space when you're in a guillotine. The more they can crunch you, the worse it gets. Right now, he's just trying to create that open space, and looks like he's going to be able to survive, but you're seeing Argueta try and leverage it. He's trying to create torque. The problem is, late in a fight, you're sweating, right? And when that's the case, the more you try and create that torque, the more you try and lean back, the bigger chance it is that guy's head goes quick and pops out. So if you don't have the head, you ain't got nothing. And right now, it looks like Miles Johns might end the fight in the optimal position, looking for this front headlock. Dan Argueta might have spent himself a little bit too much looking for that choke, might not have left himself anything to stand back up with. So there you have it, folks. What a fight. Hell of a scrap. I think it's 2-1 for Miles Johns. So unfortunate for my guy, Dan Argueta. I like him a lot. I think it's a great fight, but I think this is going to be 2-1 for Miles Johns. I think he got the second and the third rounds. And that impresses me because, again, I think Dan Argueta pushes a hell of a pace. I just think his defense was so lacking today that he kind of threw away an otherwise winnable fight.
You could have easily won that fight. Easily. Oh, man.
I love the summary on that, Liam. I thought that was a perfect way to summarize the fight. Definitely not the last that we're going to see from Dan Argueta. He'll definitely have some better performance. But he'll learn from this type of fight. Maybe a little bit too much momentum riding into this fight because some uncharacteristic boneheaded moves by him today.
Sweat.
And I think that the weight cut might have had something to do with that. You know, he kind of seemed like he was looking for the finish a lot tonight. as opposed to just letting the finish materialize. And you try and force a finish, you don't always get it. But, you got to just put yourself in good positions, let it happen, So it was a hell of a fight. But, guys, here's the other thing. I got to get the hell out of here. It's like a half a hurricane going on outside in New Jersey. Your boys got to make it back to New York. So prayers up that the traffic and weather permits. I'll be back here, in time for some of these main card fights. But got a little journey that I got to go on, boys. So wish me safe travels. I wish you all the best of luck on all your bets. God bless. Good luck. And we'll all talk very soon. Take care, everybody.
See you later, man.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
See you later.
Give me the tip.
Who do you guys think won in the chat? I think Miles Johns won. Miles Johns.
Cash it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Miles Johns plus money.
Yeah, it was a good call, man. Good sneaky call, man. That seemed like one of those favorites that seemed like a little bit overpriced due to the recency bias of their last performance. If I had to line it, it was more of a minus 125.
230-27s. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. I was wondering how they were scoring it. Argueta was doing good grappling, but he wasn't landing too many damaging shots.
Shouts to anybody who played Miles Johns by decision, man. That was a sharp call. And we're on to the next. Ricardo Ramos versus Charles Jourdain. But before we get into the next fight, a quick little shout out to our sponsors over here at Pub Sports Radio. We're back. UFC Vegas 79. We just saw Miles Johns absolutely just destroy Daniel Argueta's hype train that he had from his previous fight. To wrap up the prelims so far, here are your winners and losers from the prelims so far. Rendon started off the night with some underdog money. Then we saw a streak of favorites come in. Then Vegas made their phone call and let Cody Brundage, who was actually getting his ass beat, end up winning the fight at plus 3 something, and the minus 650 favorite loses. Then we had Tim Means of a straight string of dogs. We have 3 underdogs consecutively winning fights so far. Is Ricardo Ramos
Billy
going?
Can't read.
My bad.
Guess they didn't teach you that back in high school. College? No, they skipped the reading.
What?
The reading off the phone.
No. I'm looking at something on my Tapology.
Oh, you're doing 2 things at one time. Billy
Yeah.
can't do that. Oh,
Carlos
okay.
Jourdain versus Ricardo Ramos. Are we going to see the 4th underdog of the night come through in a row, or is it going to be a favorite here in Charles Jourdain? One of my more favorite Canadian fighters, honestly. One of the ones I like watching.
We know how Billy feels about Canada too. I got no money on it, but bro, dogs are hitting like that. That's crazy. You don't hear 3 dogs in a row. Maybe this is the card, bro, where it's the fucking dogs.
A plus 315, plus 175-ish, and then another one just goes through the hoop. So, I mean, it's been Dog Nation so far. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the 6 fights so far have gone towards the side of the underdog. Or we're going to see some revert back to the meme with some favorites go through the window here. I actually got a free bet from BetMGM for tonight's UFC card for the main card, and I ended up doing it. Marina Rodriguez, Bryce Mitchell, 2-leg parlay -108.
Okay.
Thoughts and opinions on the Dan Ige Bryce Mitchell fight, Toronto?
I like Ige, man. I think
My
Bryce
thoughts is I need a bong load.
I think Bryce is a good grappler. I don't think his wrestling is much to be desired, though. I think Ige has the better camp with Nixick in his corner. I think Ige has the better hands, better boxing. So yeah, I'm kind of riding with Ige. I have a two-legger. I got Battle and Ige and a two-legger.
It's interesting because that line opened up around that -150 range for Bryce Mitchell, which I thought was a little bit more appropriate. And then some sharp money started coming in on the Mitchell side, but then reverse sharp action started happening on the Ige side where people were buying out that big plus number on Ige. And now we're kind of settled in, so it's interesting to see what the books kind of need. Seems like Jay Collier ended up being a popular underdog for the books this week, and we saw how that fight ended up going down. But there's been some underdogs through the window here. It'd be interesting to see what favorites come through. But UFC Vegas 79 main card, we're here. Mateusz Gamrot versus Rafael Fiziev, 6-7. I actually got a dog play on the main event here. I actually like Mateusz Gamrot over Rafael Fiziev. While I think Rafael Fiziev is one of the best technical strikers in the division, it's just the type of experience. I think there could be a level gap of experience. I bet Fiziev against Justin Gaethje, and some of the things that came through in that RDA fight. Granted, he whooped RDA's ass at the end, but he's just this is more of like an eye thing. He was slowing down in the championship rounds, and also in that last fight against Justin Gaethje, it was really his cardio that ended up losing him the fight. And if there's one thing that I can say about Mateusz Gamrot is that motherfucker got cardio. He was a two-weight champion over there in KSW before coming over in the UFC. Has a lot of 5-round experiences. I feel like a lot of people are kind of underestimating him over that last fight against Jalen. He took that fight literally on 4 days' notice, gave a great account of himself, and it was on a pay-per-view card. Looked really good. He lost by Beneil Dariush. But the one thing I see a lot of people saying about Mateusz Gamrot this week, he's been knocked down in 4 or 5 consecutive fights. But what I got to say to those motherfuckers is you can be knocked down, but as long as you get back up, who give a fuck? As long as you don't bitch out and the ref comes in. So out of Mateusz Gamrot's whole entire career, he's never been knocked out before. So I think this fight's going to go in the later rounds, and if it goes in the later rounds, I favor the cardio of Gamrot. I favor the wrestling of Gamrot. Rafael Fiziev's takedown defense. Granted, he might have a 90% takedown defense, but the best wrestler today is RDA. I don't really look at him as a pure grappler. Mateusz Gamrot on the money line, or not Mateusz Gamrot on the money line. For the FanDuel people out there, I don't mind the Mateusz Gamrot on the money line. It's moved a little bit, but I have Gamrot to win and fight to start round 2 at +145.
What you got on this next fight coming up?
You telling me?
Anybody? Ramos versus Jourdain.
You want to give a breakdown for it? Because I feel like I've been talking for a while.
Horrible night so far for me, and my biggest bet is coming up. Do whatever you want. I like Ramos in this one. I took him at +120. People forget how good this kid is. Like, he's athletic, got some crazy spinning elbows and shit like that. I think he's gonna be more athletic, more dynamic in the striking. Jourdain does have the better boxing, but I also looked up that Jourdain, in every loss he has, he's been taken down. There's a big advantage for Ramos and his grappling, and this is clearly the best grappler he's ever faced. Like, he's fought Cron Gracie off a huge layoff. Jourdain has André Ewell, like some of these guys he's fought, like you're not, they're not gonna take you down or doesn't have like the biggest power in the striking and things like that. I think he should be the favorite. I took the sub prop in round 1 plus 1,000, just a little sprinkle. I like Ramos a lot in this spot at plus money. He went back to his home, in Brazil. He said he was working on his jiu-jitsu. He said he was going back to his, his where he started. All the guys he's been training with or whatever since day one. I kind of like that or whatever. So I like Ramos. And all that being said, Lando goes Jourdain round 1 KO. Love it. But I love Ramos in this one, man. Because Jourdain, I faded him against Nathaniel Wood. I was like one of the only ones. Everybody's like, Jourdain. I'm like, no, Nathaniel Wood, bro. The only thing
you got finish distance or
I took, like I said, I took a little sprinkle round 1 sub because if he does get a sub, it's gonna be early, like first round or second round, in my opinion.
The one thing I always say that's a blessing and a curse for Charles Jourdain is just his fighting style. Like sometimes it comes in to help him out, and other times it comes in to bite him in the ass. And as a sports bettor, you kind of don't want to be betting on somebody where you really don't know what type of fighter you're getting. Because I mean, the last fight he showed a very composed game plan where he kind of stuck it out through Chrome Gracie, defended the takedowns, and ended up beating his ass throughout the fight. And then there's other times where we see Charles Jourdain go out there and think that he's fucking Michael Jordan and do flying knees across the fucking cage and look like an idiot and get taken down. So like
Michael Jordan's done that? He thinks he's Michael Jordan. He does like flying knees and shit.
Yeah, but the one thing I will say about Charles Jourdain that does kind of lean me towards him as a pick, though, is that I think his cardio is a little bit underrated, man. He usually turns up in the third round.
It's not underrated. Everybody says he's a slow starter, and then he builds up always.
I got Ramos wins inside the distance. If it goes the distance, no action for plus 150.
I like that. And I know Jourdain is tough. Only been sub once. Round 3 by Rosa, though. And like I said, the guys he's fought, they're not finishers. Like, that's why you don't see him, like, getting finished. The only one that, could have finished him, too, was Nathaniel Wood, which I wish, because I had a sprinkle in the sub prop, too. We'll see, man. I got to hit this one, boys.
We're on it. Let's go, Ramos. Let's get a
This one
finish.
definitely seems like a people's main event to start off the card.
Oh, this is going to be a great fight. It should be, for sure. Oh, another thing. A lot of people are saying, oh, Ramos missed weight by like almost 8 pounds last time. He was dealing with an injury throughout that camp. He said he was taking medication and cortisone, and that makes you gain weight. So his body couldn't, let go of that weight at the end. So that's what was happening. And also that's why he stayed at Brazil, because he was rehabbing for that injury or whatever. So he didn't want to leave and then go train over here. So he just stayed home. Yeah, he's fine now. He was just saying the process from his last fight, because it's been a minute. Ha, that's a good one. Hey, Billy. Nate said, Danny, he's Air Jourdain. You should have said that instead of flying knee trying to be Jordan.
No, I said Charles Air Jourdain. That's really his nickname, is Air Jourdain.
I know, but you said he's trying to be like Michael Jordan.
I was just saying, like, sometimes he does some dumb shit in the cage, bro. That shit be pissing me off about Charles Jourdain.
So I was just wondering what the comparison was. So now Michael Jordan does dumb shit, or did dumb shit.
No, he's fantasizing. Everybody trying to be like Mike. That's what I was really going with. Like that commercial, everybody trying to be like Mike.
Nate, I know, bro. Take your caps off, bro. You always do this shit. You always gotta be loud from Boston. No, that's not his name. That's probably how he sounds like. I'll be right back. I don't want my pizza to burn.
What'd you say, Sharpie? Jourdain makes his way inside the Octagon UFC Vegas 79, UFC Apex. We are back in Vegas. And we had a banger of a main card last week. I enjoyed last week's card. Steered away from the main event, made some money. It was a good little card. UFC Noche. I'm definitely into those type of cards. The theme cards make it a little bit better.
What'd you have on the main last week? My Wi-Fi was fucking up. That's why.
No bet.
No bet.
I had JDM in the co-main event. JDM money line. Fight to start round 2. A little sprinkle on JDM by decision.
Kevin Holland let me down. God damn it.
I love Kevin Holland as a personality, but he is one of the fade bets.
Oh, he's saying casual. He called you a casual. Want to say something? All right, don't say nothing.
Little Alex Munoz. Oh, Minty Bet says her favorite bet on this fight is the over 2.5 rounds. And as you know, over here on Pub Sports Radio.
Sharpie, you're muted, big dog.
You're lucky I'm muted. Do you know what we say about people like her?
There we go. I was looking for it.
Don't be that bitch.
So I kindly want to blindly just bet the under here.
Hey, I was muted for a while and didn't know it because I was humming and hawing and heeing and hoeing, and it seemed like you guys were responding to me. So, yeah, once again, kids, don't smoke Sherm. Shout out to the chat, 100+ live for UFC Pinoche. Smash the like if you haven't.
This ain't UFC Noche.
No, I just like Pinocha.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to say it. Sorry, I'm a kid.
Lord have mercy,
You
I'm
have
about
no
to
parents.
bust.
I want a bus. I want this sub. I took what you took, T, but I only got plus 110 on it on my book. But winner
take?
inside the distance only for not the Canadian.
Yeah, Jourdain's not much of a finisher. So we'll see.
Oh.
So needy, big dog.
I feel naked, bro. I haven't had a baseball bet in a long time, and I have nothing.
I mean,
Nothing.
the bet on the last weekend before the season's over is hard.
I bet what it tells me to bet, bro. And I wanted Monty, but there was some stuff in the lines that told me not to play it. I want to play Kershaw. That fucker's on a pitch count. I don't do that. I wanted Cease today, but it showed a bunch of rain, so wasn't gonna fuck around. And other than that, I really didn't want none of the other stuff.
Come get some Marina Rodriguez money.
Bro, Noli called me this morning with a holy Noli, and I mean I put 300 on a college football under that. The total ended on 20 something. Well,
So
fucking beautiful.
parlay Marina Rodriguez, Baltimore Ravens, and hit me up tomorrow night.
I've got a fat teaser that's been in, bro. A three pick. You know, I'm all right. I feel good. Niners to win. It was a 10-teamer. Cowboys by 2, and Chargers plus 11.
Nice high kicks from Ramos.
Let's call that fight, Tizzle.
Jourdain in the southpaw, Ramos in the orthodox. Ramos had landed some nice kicks. Jourdain comes in with the right hook, grazes. Body kick from Jourdain. Comes in with the left hook, right hand. Knee from Jourdain. Jourdain trying to lock up a neck. Ramos fighting for the takedown. Ramos takes him down, but he has his neck wrapped up, but he hops to the other side to prevent the guillotine. Jourdain should let this go here.
If he was smart, he would let that shit go.
But he's not. So maybe he's not smart.
Billy, I sent you a message in the private chat. Keep it in the private chat, please. You're going to fucking be like, no way.
What's up, blood? We're still in the same position with Jourdain for some reason holding on to this neck, even though Ramos is clearly on position. Finally, Ramos pops his head out, and we're in full guard. Jourdain's still trying to fight for this neck, but Ramos hops to half guard to defend. Hey, bro, sit down. Hey. Round 1, Von flew. Surprised Ramos didn't go for it. Jourdain was hanging on. I don't understand why people don't go for that Von flu choke more often, considering how many people will hang on to that neck for a dumb amount of time. Ramos, no, he was looking for the neck for a hot second, but nothing came of it. Still has control over the legs of Jourdain.
These are like prime reasons why I don't want to bet this.
Oh, and a scramble. Nice scramble. And we're about to be up back to the feet. No, we're not. Ramos back on top of Jourdain, jumps guillotine again, but I don't think that's deep. Maybe it is. It's in. Oh, my God. Jourdain with the sub.
No.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Are you fucking
Jourdain
kidding me?
Gilly.
Oh, I hate losing money.
Oh, my God. I just lost.
That's crazy. He pulled that one quick.
Oh,
too.
fuck, man.
Kept going for it.
I
And
told
Ramos,
you,
I guess,
blindly
never
bet the
was-
over 2.5. That was the bet.
Oh, my God.
Handicapper said over 2.5. You bet the under.
Bullshit.
What a terrible day.
Yeah, I donated for no reason right there.
Donation.
I don't know why.
Donation to Bet Online. What a slick guillotine from Charles Jourdain. Poor Danny when he get back.
This guy went to Brazil to work on his freaking tapping out. Let me talk to you.
Oh, man. Ramos. What the fuck, man? What the fuck was the line? Jourdain by sub was plus 1,000 on Bet Online.
I don't know. Jourdain for his, what was the stat? He gets taken down twice, he loses fights. Nah, not tonight.
Jeez,
Not
bro.
tonight. He got taken down twice. It said Gilly. Gilly,
First motherfucker I seen jump Gilly and get it. And he kept fighting for it, too. He kept going for it. He was relentless with it. And I guess Ramos thought he could just sit there and defend it the whole time and then got caught with it.
I don't think Ramos knew he had that in his bag. For
I
real.
don't think so either.
Like he got caught by it. It was like, oh shit, this shit is way tight. When did he learn this? This wasn't on the film.
Damn.
Shouts to Charles Jourdain, man. One of the things I was going to say to Danny was, even though that Chrome Gracie fight didn't go exactly how anybody thought it would go, Charles Jourdain for the last two camps has literally just trained grappling, probably his weakest category of his skill set right now. He trained grappling for about a year now for back-to-back camps. So it seemed like a good stylistic matchup. So he didn't have to go switch up, fight a striker or something like that. He's fighting another grappler. So, I mean, there he goes. Gets the W. Wish I was a little bit more confident in it. But that was
Fuck
a push.
Charles Jourdain.
That was a push.
Fuck. You know why?
There has to be a fight where I lost money on him and I didn't like betting on him anymore.
I hate Jourdain.
I'm glad I stayed off of that, though.
Somebody in the chat did say that was a high variance fight. That was
Super high variance fight.
back.
Like,
High variance.
it was so high variance that even though the favorite won, nobody had the favorite winning by sub.
Yeah, that's profit. Ramos just let him keep getting that neck, and he just didn't respect it enough. And then before it's too late, he was like, "Ah, shit, I can't breathe." Winner by sub. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough.
waiting for someone to get smoked so I could play my yoga flame clip.
We're getting in. We might as well get into the next one, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Bryan
let's go.
Battle, AJ Fletcher.
I like the over here in this fight, man.
Yeah, I got
Look-
Battle and a 2-legger.
I like the over. Believe it was. I saw 2.5 at plus 100. Minus 102 on FanDuel. Let me check on Flip. Got a little bit, a couple Flip dollars in John's game. Right?
Even money on the offshores on Bovada.
Oh, Flip's got me even better. What's a Billy Brisbane bet? Live bet. I endorsed the over 2.5. But
Billy, I'm going with you. I'm
but
going with you.
if I'm betting
Pay up.
over 1.5
Pay up.
minus 2.
Pay up.
I
I got
Over
my
2.5?
I got minus 190, Billy. I'm paying up, bro. Let's be real. I'll eat the juice. Let's get this 1.5, bro.
Just
minus
push
220.
me in there, man.
Hey, bro, I might have just did something stupid, Billy. So you might see me leave screen for a few minutes if this fucker doesn't go over 1.5.
Minus
It's a
220.
sketchy fight, but it makes me a little. I know none of these fights correlate with each other, but it does make me feel a little bit better that we just Charles Jourdain first round finish. Like that.
I like how we see it the same way though. Before you said it, bro, I already had it in my account. I'm like minus 190, 2-1.
I think
All right.
people are overreacted to Bryan Battle knocking Gabe Green out in his last fight. Granted, we cashed on the first round by knockout specifically by Bryan Battle, but Styles makes fights, and I don't think AJ Fletcher gonna come out here like a dickhead like Gabe Green did.
Think I'm about to come out like a dickhead if this fool don't come out.
You all go over 1.5 and be like, all right, that's why I did it on my flip account, just in case. If I lose money on my
Fuck,
flip, at least
I'm gonna lose a lot right here, bro. So fuck that. We're not losing. We're winning. We're gonna go win us $50.
You know what's also on my horizons for evening action? No, I know it doesn't correlate with the stream, but slight lean towards my Rainbow Warriors tonight at 10:30 if you're looking for some late night college football action. I think if the night goes right and some Marina Rodriguez parlays cash, might be betting you on the money line or -3 tonight. Sketchy line though. Those -3 lines are always close ass games, but I've gotten comfortable with sweating college athletics.
Are you in the NFL cappers contest?
No, I'm not a big spread better.
I'm not either, but I wanted to prove to them prop guys are better.
Maybe next year. I'm not a big spread better. I want to make sure I master one category before I go on to the next.
I understand reading the fucking lines in baseball, bro. So what's the difference of reading the football lines, bro? If the line seems like it ain't right, you go the other way.
Market,
It's that simple.
Reading the market's reading a market. You could have a fucking game and it'd be like Team A versus Team C, and you give us some stats, some markets, and where the line movement is. You'll probably come out with a bet, not knowing anybody on either team.
All right, dude. Don't make me cry.
That was the
today, guys.
reaction I was looking for. Nasty Nate says New Mexico is going to whoop those Rainbow Warrior boys. I wanted to see a little bit of buyback action. I haven't placed a bet yet, but I'm starting. We're starting to flip onto the page for evening action now.
All right.
In commercial break here.
I know, right? A little commercial break. But if you guys haven't already, Sharpie's talked about a little bit about what we have over there on the Pub Sports Radio website. But if you haven't checked it out already, make sure you join.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PupSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pup Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pup Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Speaking of, who is in the lead right now for this week's contest? I've got mine pulled up, so I might as well go to the weekly UFC contest. And since Sharpie's able to run the fucking shit around here, you know, because he's freaking doing things, we could actually share it.
Anybody got anything on this?
Share it.
Anybody got anything on this Notre Dame Ohio State game?
Right now, those are our leaders. Mr. Gibbs and Damari are tied. Stimmy right behind him. A lot of people close, actually, bro. Oh, look at that. Last week's champ.
Dave?
No, Dave didn't show up. He's only showing up every once in a while to defend his belt. He says his belt's like Roman Reigns. I like it. He goes, when I show up, I win. I'm going to sweat this bitch, bro.
What do you got?
What you talked me into, bro.
We're back to UFC talk. And that's one of my bets tonight. The man walking inside the cage right now. I'm going to die on the hill in this one. I'm going to look like a genius or I'm going to look like an idiot. Mateusz Gamrot to win and fight to start round 2 plus 145.
I like
I just
Gamrot
want
by
this fight
points
to go.
plus 275. I feel like if he's gonna win,
I think if there's a finish in the fight, I think it's Mateusz Gamrot. He's never been finished.
We have 130 live
I
and
don't know
only
if I see
60
that.
likes, guys. Do us a favor. Hit that like button. I mean, you got 3 of us here. People got a life, but us 3, we decided, come on, we gonna show up. So smash the damn like button if you like what you're hearing. And if you don't, like my boy Nate says, you got a small meat.
yeah. Former fat man about to walk to the cage.
Shout out to all the members as well, guys. $4.99 goes a long way. I talk about it all the time. We've got the coolest boss in the world over here. He gives everything back and then some. Come on, $100 free UFC contest a week, drops 20 freaking memberships left and right in Pub Sports Radio chats all the time. So the dude is not shady with the money that we give to him. It all comes back tenfold, guys. So $4.99 goes a long way. As Nikki always says, 17 cents a day. But then I'm like, but every month's not the same. But you get the drift, guys. It's not much. So do us a favor if you can, guys. $4.99. Become a member. I'm a member. I pay $5 my own damn self, and I'm on freaking Scream all the time. So, yeah.
Let's go get some money, baby.
And I'm watching
rolling on to the main card.
Edward Cifuentes.
Hey, whoever the cameraman at this freaking Texas game knows what's up. He's walking behind like 4 girls with fucking shorts on. Like, you can see some cheeks. Follow them the whole way. Fucking creep. I mean, I like it, but damn.
I know, right? You can't be any more obvious about it. Let's see what the chat says, though. Chat, drop if you guys got any plays on this upcoming fight. Me and Sharpie are riding with the overs here. Blitzer Bobby said going to enter a poker tourney here and listen to y'all. Shouts to my man Blitzer Bobby, one of the OGs in the chat. Nasty Nate says facts. Edward Stolute says, I'm thinking about battling round 2 by sub. Don't blame you. I I think, though, people are kind of underestimating AJ Fletcher a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's hard to get behind AJ Fletcher with such that sizable reach advantage, though, for battle here. But I don't think this is going to be an easy fight at all. That's why I kind of like the over in this one. Bet the under in AJ Fletcher's last fight. Going to revert to the over in this one here. Okay, we got a little bit of Deshaun dropping in some shit real quick. MLS action. Some soccer action, I should say. Cucho Hernandez, anytime goal, EPL, plus 180, and the Columbus Crew. I already know about that MLS action. Nothing for me tonight, though.
I don't know nothing about no MLS. I just know Messi be there.
Loving Pud Sports, it's my go-to fight companion. Yeah. Shouts to the chat. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the chat.
I've known Billy for like 2-3 years now, and he's been betting MLS since I've ever known him.
Yeah, we've had some crazy MLS bets. It was to a point where me and Sharpie, that one year in the Discord, we're picking up trends and stats and shit like that just off of watching the games alone, learning more about the league. And we're making some money in it for a little bit. I remember it was like the Seattle Sounders was just like an auto bet for us. I made some money on Messi's teams. Messi, first 5 games that Inter Milan had Messi playing, both teams have scored the over 2.5, slammed over in the first half. But now the books are kind of onto it.
Oh man, I hate when we're like deep into the card and then we get
Yeah, they just start drawing a little bit.
I start getting sleepy, man. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, that's why I got the lights on in my room. I had to keep it up. I remember my other setup though. I used to get real tired though, and then I started drinking wine on stream a little bit. Drinking wine on stream helped me out. That would get me going.
All right, they're both in the cage. I'm watching it on my phone.
Yep. Damn, they even got Bruce Buffett tonight. It's the first time.
Fletcher is super white.
Yeah, he's been training out there in Colorado. So I think the one thing that, I forgot to throw into my breakdown was AJ Fletcher did this camp full-time in Team Elevation. So a lot of the things that we would say about AJ Fletcher's cardio before, I don't think is going to be problems in this fight. On paper, I should say. Like, this is full camp, Elevation, Louisiana boy. But I just couldn't get to the betting window about it, man. Don't know why. There's a lot of fights that I had leans on tonight, and I just couldn't get into the betting window, but it ended up – some saved me, and others left money on the board. But you can't look at it like you're leaving money on the board. You just got to know that your reads are correct or right. I think that's the more beneficial part of it because – no matter what, if your reads are right or wrong, it's all about slamming certain bets that you really know that are correct.
Oh my god, Battle looks so much bigger.
He is so much bigger. It's gonna be.
It just looks hilarious.
We need AJ to wrestle right off the bat. He's taking some shots, but seems weird. It seems weird to see Ryan Battle kind of like grown up now.
Fletcher hasn't been finished in his UFC career yet.
But his nickname is still Ryan Pooh Bear Battle in my eyes.
He's hardened up to his gut a lot more recently. Being a former fat man.
It just always felt like since that night that I bet on AJ Fletcher in the Contender Series, he's just not at the right weight class.
I don't know how he would make lightweight. He's fucking thick.
He's thick, but the height and the arm advantages and the physical abilities, it seems seems like a tall task for him to reach the upper echelon of the welterweight
That's
division.
why they needed a 165, but Dana a fucking hard-headed bitch ass. There's so
Man,
many.
I
There's
wish
so
this
many
dude would
guys that are
wrestle.
in the middle.
I wish he would wrestle too, but those low leg kicks are landing right now in Battle.
Yeah, leg kick can tell you. Yeah, when you leg kick, you fucking drop your hands, bro.
If anything, I'm more scared about Battle finishing Fletcher in the first round.
I'm scared of either or.
Either or, yeah. I do remember AJ Fletcher doing the flying knee on the Contender Series.
I just want a wrestler. Look at that crazy fucking right he throws. I mean, yeah, it was kind of telegraphic, but if it lands, Jesus Christ, he's throwing it with everything.
I mean, I hope they would, Sharpie. It's a UFC fight.
Yeah, bro, but that's how you gas out, though. Yeah, you got to go 70,
You
70, then a hole.
You just need 7.5 minutes. You don't need no 15.
I know, bro. I'm going to whine until it's over. And I hope it's over sooner rather than later.
We're
Like,
4
let's go.
minutes away. We're 4 minutes away.
That'll
want
take
right-
his time.
Fight
There's
just
no rush.
started for us.
Battle's in no rush.
My shit keeps restarting on me.
No, I'm saying the fight just started for us. Our bet just started. Right around that halfway mark of the first round.
I don't like the bruising on Battle's left leg.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think AJ Fletcher's winning this first round on the feet. Shockingly,
Battle's not doing anything. He's just standing there.
Bro, he's throwing a lot of leg kicks.
Trying to make up for that reach advantage with the leg kicks.
The little guy's name is who?
AJ Fletcher.
Yeah,
He's
he's definitely winning this round so far, in my opinion.
In my opinion, I think he is too, Sharpie.
I mean, I have no money on except other than the over, but from what I'm watching, I see one guy, doing very minimal, but he's doing more. He's landing a whole lot of leg kicks, man.
Nice left hand from Battle.
Yeah, Battle seems a little bit low volume. Like he's trying to find that perfect shot.
Maybe he's worried about the wrestling. I don't know.
No, I think he's trying
Did
to
you
find.
say he knocked somebody out last time?
Yeah. And
When
like
you knock
20
somebody
seconds.
out, he could be looking for that perfect shot, bro. He thinks he's fucking God now.
Especially fighting in
he
the.
thinks he's God.
He was on
You
the.
know what I mean, though, bro?
Yeah.
You got that God power.
Yeah.
This is kind of like his home gym from his home gym. Like the last time.
Fletcher is moving a lot, doing enough, bro. Moving, sticking, moving, staying at distance. You
Nice
would think he's the guy who would have the freaking that should have the reach problem.
Yeah,
The
no.
taller guy's having a problem getting to him.
I will say AJ Fletcher, man, being just that footwork movement right now. It's not a lot, but
Good
it's
footwork. Now Battle's starting to put a little bit together. Check that kick and then fucking tackles him and tries to wrestle, but I'll take it. Tackle him. You pale saltine. Take him down.
no. Keep him up against the fence.
Okay. Oh, fuck no. He landed a heavy elbow. We're dead. We're dead, bro. Oh, my God. I can't believe he stayed up. He got
Yeah,
dropped to
you're
a
so
knee and
far
got
ahead
up.
of me.
Battle got dropped. Oh, my God. He's up.
Battle
dude, but
got dropped?
He's on Elm Street. Yes. Battle got fucking dropped with an
Oh
elbow.
my gosh.
I don't know how he's standing right now, bro. I thought he was out. He dropped down and somehow sprung up. He got dropped round over. Oh my God.
Oh,
my
God.
This is what he is. This is what he is.
Battle, don't do
Lord.
this. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's 5'7".
Oh Lord Jesus. Are
Bro,
we
that
thinking,
step-in elbow he threw, bro, connected and just dropped him like wabop. Thank God his equilibrium was still there.
Battle's fighting way too cute, bro. He needs to fucking get in there. He's trying to fight
Bro,
pretty.
that scared me. Did that scare you, Billy? Was I overreacting? Did he not get dropped and go flake down? Well, the dog's barking.
Oh man.
no, I would say that was like we have bets on the fight, so it's different from us than like other people watching. From like other people's perspective, maybe it might have been too much. From like our specific 1.5 bet, those are one of the shots that deletes the bet. So like, no, not an overreaction.
They just showed it though again, dude. That dropped him. That whole clock dropped him. But he recovered quickly. He wasn't asleep.
It's crazy though, because the live line currently right now is -126 Battle Fletcher, -102.
I don't get it, bro. I think I see a guy that's been.
I think they're just
Unless Battle
assuming
knocks
Battle's
him
gonna.
out, bro.
Yeah, I think they're assuming Battle's gonna
This
turn
guy's
it
putting
on.
out 2-3 to 1, bro. They're starting to throw a little too much for my liking, bro. Oh fuck! Fletcher lands on his heavy left. They're in the pockets, bro. And then Fletcher shoots a crappy takedown, backs him up to the cage, has him up against the cage. Just sit him here for 2 minutes, please. Grab the cage, bro. Grab the fucking cage until they tell you not to. Fletcher's got his head in Battle's chest, body lock, but it doesn't look like he can get him down.
What are we doing?
But he has him up against the cage, and Battle's trying, but nope. They run around, do-si-do, and we're right back where we started. Let's go, Fletcher. Hold him here. 1 more minute and a half. He's going for a little judo toss. Doesn't get it. Now Battle has him up against the cage. He's trying to get underneath to get him off.
Beautiful though, Sharpie. This is what I like to see.
I got a stream going
Russell.
blank right now, so I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Russell, boy.
Sorry. I have to dude, why does
pushing up against the cage, Battle.
-122 live line here on Bryan Battle. Still underdog odds on AJ Fletcher. For the people in the chat, B Jizzle says Fletcher got more power. Infinite Hippo said look more of like a slip than a solid knockdown. I thought it was a knockdown. Stephen P said I think Sharpie needs a new chair.
Man, no, bro, because my cats will destroy it. If you understand, I got too many cats, and they fuck this up. So this is the one I let fuck up. I've got a really nice gaming one in the garage, but I'm not gonna let them fuck that up.
-164 live line on Bryan Battle, +128 on.
Come on, Billy. We got 25 more seconds. Because we like to wheeze the juice.
Juice, box.
Billy be eating the juice. Sharpie will fucking drink that shit too, bro. If it cashes, it cashes.
Yeah, we'll get plus money tomorrow. You got a whole entire NFL.
I'm not worried, bro. 100 for a free 50, bro. Let's go.
Get that plus money on the Commander.
Hey, Billy.
Cash that.
Cash that shit. Let's go. Over 1.5. And Fletcher's got him in a guillotine now on the ground. I don't know how deep it's in, but we've cashed.
It's like, all right, next fight.
Battle's on top. Battle's rolled him over.
Battle
is now on top. Side control. Rubbing his elbow in the dude's forehead, but nothing much going on here.
Just win the round, Battle. Please.
Going for wrist control here. He's going for like a Kimura or something. You ain't getting that. This is guy fighting, bro. Calm down. Grind that elbow in his face, bro. Let him know how fucking great an elbow feels. This ain't freaking PFL, bro. Use them bitches. A lot of hand fighting going on right here on top. Nothing crazy. Couple jabs coming, but nothing hard from Battle. But Battle's definitely doing enough to make him not get stood up. He's throwing weak pity patter, but it's enough to win the round.
Win the round. Yeah, come on, just win the round, Battle, and then we're good. I think you're right, Sharpie. I think Battle was like, let me be patient, find that knockout shot, and then boom, he gets dropped.
Then he gets clipped, bro. But that happens a lot in fighting, bro.
Yeah.
He's going for something in the arm. I don't know if he's gonna get it. No, he doesn't. But he still has side control. Should be here for a good minute.
Battle -450 now, live line.
Minus
it's 1-1, bro. How is it 450 or 1-1?
It's a little bit disrespectful. Just off
And-
the principle, do I live AJ Fletcher? He looks like he's
he's got his back right now. Battle's got his back. The hooks are not in yet. The hooks are not in. Looks like they're about to be sunken. He's got his chin. Is he going to get it underneath? He's fighting the hands. Does he tap? Do we got another sub? And he subs him. 28 seconds left in round 2. But why? Why? Fuck him. That's why. That's why we take that 1.5 -190, Billy. Yeah.
I was gonna bet. It's crazy because I started off with the 2.5 at +100, and then I was
I'm like, no, bro. Let's just get this money, bro.
That's why I went to -600.
Yeah, that's why with their battles.
He's in the juice. That's the perfect reason why you wheeze the fucking juice in UFC.
Shouts to Nasty Nate, battle round 2 sub.
Let's go, Nate.
He didn't fight the hands like that good.
No, he just went to him before he tapped. I gotta pull it up for Nate though. Gotta pull it up. Gotta do it.
That was a good fight though, man. AJ Fletcher gave a good account of himself. If that's the last time
Lord have
we've
mercy,
seen
I'm
AJ
about
Fletcher
to
inside the
bust.
cage, man, you can't be mad at the performance. He gave it away a little bit there in round 2, but seemed like battle kind
I
of.
want to see that guy in the cage, bro. He fucking did as much as he could till he fucking lost, bro. He was fucking trying to fight. He wasn't standing there.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like the only thing that I don't like about
He won
AJ.
round 1.
The only thing I don't like about AJ Fletcher is that I feel like he's not like super great in one category. Battle with another finish. The streak goes. Shouts to Bryan Battle for signing over there this week.
Shout out to Billy with the Weasel the Juice play of the night. We got to start making that a thing, bro. I know you're too young to understand what movie that is, but it's a thing.
Well,
the juice.
You can still hop
Reason
on this
the
Juice
juice.
parlay, Sharpie, because the next fight here is Marina Rodriguez versus Michelle Waterson-Gomez. I actually have a couple of parlays here to close out the night with Marina Rodriguez, and I have a couple of them starting as well. One of them being the Squeeze the Juice parlay that Sharpie was talking about. Marina Rodriguez on the money line and fight to start round 2 in Rafael Fiziev and Mateusz Gamrot at -200. And if you want to get a little bit of action for tomorrow, I got Marina Rodriguez and the Baltimore Ravens to like. I'm a big Gardner Minshew guy. Minshew gives a good account of himself, but they get smacked. Ravens money line with Marina Rodriguez -162.
I got nothing on this.
I actually have a parlay to close out with Tim Means and Marina Rodriguez. Caught the Tim Means line in round 3 when he was -500. And
-500.
he was going to win the fight, and he ended up knocking him out 10 seconds later after I bet it. He was going to win the fight. He was going to – it was like the point where I knew he was winning the fight, and he was going to win the fight, and it was bullshit would have to happen if I lose.
Billy, we got someone in the chat saying, should they cash out Rodriguez for the parlay to cash to finish?
Nope. I'm riding it out, man. Marina Rodriguez. I feel good about her, man. Hopefully this we don't run this back in 15 minutes from now.
Michelle Waterson need to.
Man, it looked like a lot of people in the chat. Hey, shout out to the chat, guys. It looked like multiple people had that round 2 fucking sub. Let's fucking go, bro. Hopefully you guys made some good money off of it. And if you did or didn't, still smash that like button, as we do not have like for person. And we are here on our own time to entertain you, hopefully win you some money. So do us a favor and please hit that like button.
Shouts to my man Sharpie talking about hit the like button. Gannon, though, he said the Ravens are crushed at running back. I'm worried for Gus Edwards. Or cursed at running back. I'm worried for Gus Edwards. Who gives a fuck about the Ravens running back when you got the best running quarterback in the NFL? That's the real running back. Like, every time you look at the Ravens box score and their rushing yards, it's like Lamar Jackson and everybody else. It doesn't really matter. And would I love J.K. Dobbins there? Yeah, but against the Colts with Gardner Minshew.
Do you know how many games J.K. Dobbins played in his 4-year contract?
8.
7.
It was close. 8. 8 was my guess.
Bro, so, I mean, they're used to playing with dudes coming in from T-Mobile by week 8.
Back to the fight, though. Man, this is just one word. Like, if you tell me Michelle Waterson-Gomez, a.k.a. the Karate Hottie, retires from MMA, like, 2 years from now, I would not be shocked. She looks like she's going through the mom error phase in her life. Granted, her and Marina Rodriguez are only a year separated apart by age, but it just feels like 2 different path trajectories in their career. Marina Rodriguez is kind of going up, down, up. Goes on a 4-fight winning streak. They don't give her a title shot. Now she's on a 2-fight losing streak. Feels like they're trying to give Marina Rodriguez maybe just this fight reminds me of situational scenario, Sharpie, from a couple weeks ago, Anthony Smith versus Ryan Spann. It was one of those fights where it was a rematch. Everybody was like, why the fuck are we redoing this? Nobody really wants to see this fight. But the UFC was trying to just give Anthony Smith another W. And I feel like that's what they're trying to do for Marina Rodriguez. While they don't respect her as a title shot contender, they respect her as a gatekeeper, and they got some names in that division that they're trying to recycle. So Marina Rodriguez win is better here for them, I feel like. And Michelle Waterson-Gomez, while she's a fan favorite, don't know about just this fight alone, man. The first time that they fought, it was a main event, kind of on somewhat short notice for both fighters. Marina Rodriguez went in there, was smoking her early on in the fight, and then Michelle Waterson-Gomez, I should say, have somewhat competitive, won the championship rounds, and then Marina Rodriguez kind of just won the fight. It was a unanimous decision, and it seems a little bit weird that they're kind of scheduled to fight again, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes in these weight classes in the UFC, just with different activity. It just seemed like their fighter schedules align up again, and I feel confident here in Marina Rodriguez being able to defend the takedowns of Michelle Waterson-Gomez. And when it goes on the feet, I mean, Marina Rodriguez, granted, she's not one of the best in the division, but she's definitely one of the best strikers in the division, and she's going to land heavy shots here. If you told me Marina Rodriguez knocked Michelle Waterson-Gomez out, I'd be a little bit shocked. I think it's going to be more of a while fights are never the same, I think it's going to be a unanimous decision, minus 155 for Marina Rodriguez, 30-27.
I like the analysis. Where the hell Danny go? He's fucking heartbroken.
And I'm a little bit nervous though, man. You know when you get up to the fight and it's just like, damn, man, we got a lot of shit riding on this right now.
Yeah. Battle was a sweat. Fucking, I thought that was gonna be the easy part of my two-legger, but
Well, they say my palms are sweaty.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. I
Don't
got vomit
fucking
on
eat
his
your
sweater
mom's
already.
spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous.
You better lose yourself in the moment, and you want it, and you want it, and you better never let it go. Marina Rodriguez is about to knock out Michelle Waterson-Gomez. We're going straight to the
You think
win.
he knocks him out? Knocks her out.
Billy, my man, Cowboys, Rodriguez, Chiefs, come on. I do agree with you, viral video. That's the theme of the play here is parlay it up with some football shit that you like for tomorrow. Me personally, I don't know why. Really like the Ravens tomorrow. I think they're the best team in that division. Like, the Colts have been, like, entertaining because of Anthony Richardson, but from, like, an actual skill perspective of a team overall, their secondary is bad, their run defense is bad, their offense isn't good, their skill receivers are somewhat interesting, and I think it goes under and the Ravens win.
Anthony Richardson's out this week too.
That's what I'm saying. Would anybody be shocked if the score was 27-10? Ravens win. Like, we're 24.
Hey, shout out to my boy Nilo dropping in a fucking dono. My dude, hey, and that's fucking this guy coming from Canada, so that cost him $10.
He said number 2 bullshit guy here.
Yeah, he's a number 1 bullshit guy. That's what he's talking about. That. What up, Nilo? My guy.
Yeah, that was my sneaky team this year, J-Bone. My 3 sneaky teams this year were the Bills, Ravens, Chargers from the AFC.
Sneaky Chargers. They've been winning every time I've took the points so far.
No, it's not about them being sneaky. It's more about just that philosophy of a playoff collapse that they had wild card weekend last year. We
have that every time we're in the playoffs, bro. I don't think you realize what the Chargers are.
I think that doesn't happen again. I think you guys.
I think we are cursed, bro. We are cursed with this owner, and we will never win a Super Bowl.
I didn't say Super Bowl. You guys make it to the second weekend of the year.
Who's your team?
And then we get disgraced again. All right.
Who's your team?
Me?
No, Sharpie.
I no longer have a team, but I have Charger bolts tattooed on my head.
So
man.
what Sharpie means is the geographical region team is the San Diego Chargers. So,
Yes, I am a San Diego Charger fan. They are no longer San Diego, so they could suck my balls, but I do like watching them, but I cheer for them to lose because I hate the owner.
Fair enough.
oh
So
my
I root for them to not make the playoffs, to
we
lose
gotta
in
go
the
to that
playoffs.
from Sharpie. Never
Anything that can happen that's bad, I want it to happen to the Chargers.
Damn, that's tough.
Nah, bro, he's a douchebag.
The
He's
owner.
the cheapest owner in the NFL, bro. His kids have been begging for him to sell, begging the owners and everybody to make him sell, bro. Like, you start with who your owner is, bro. And if your owner's a piece of shit, your fucking organization's going to be a piece of shit.
I'm a Washington fan. We just got rid of our owner, so I'm living pretty.
Ours is real cheap.
Ours was just an asshole.
Yeah. Most of these owners are racist assholes.
Ours was just really outright about it.
Yeah. And had fucking titty videos of them from the 80s.
But Josh Harris is cool. 2-0, baby. Commanders. Hey, if anybody wants some easy plus money tomorrow, Commanders versus Buffalo, it's cash in, guaranteed.
I'm taking -6.5 Bills.
Boo. Ah, boo.
My theory to that is Washington's offense any better than the Raiders' offense?
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
think so.
I guarantee it is.
I don't.
The
Josh
enemy-
Jacobs is a great running back. You guys have a good running back. What's the difference in Garoppolo and Howell? We don't know. We don't know with Howell yet. So
Sam Howell's him. That's the difference. Sam Howell's him.
okay, that's the difference. Where Devontae Adams is better than McLaurin. So I mean, at the skill positions on the offense, they're about the same. And we've seen what they did to that offense. So I just think there's a mismatch there. But could be wrong. But I am 8-1-1 ATS this year. But
Oh my god.
I'm also on the Dolphins -6.5 too, though. So
T, what the hell are you doing, bro?
Laying
You're not
with
helping
dog.
because you laying down, snuggled up with your dog. Like, that's not gonna help.
hey, I've been here and T's been here the whole fucking time. If he wants to lay down with his dog, so be it.
But he always does this, though.
Oh shit!
Not with
my
his
bad.
dog, but he's always laying down or and yawning.
He's literally in bed, dog.
He's got his mic. He's got. What you say? What you say?
Didn't say nothing. He laughed. I thought.
I missed it.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, his mic on his.
Just leaning to where it was just laying down and being.
Like, he didn't even want to hold his mic. That's how they. I can't say shit. I'm not holding my mic, but
I'm just trying to get
Whoa.
through this.
He just
Bro,
wanted to pet the
I am
dog,
the
dog. He didn't
fade
hold both.
god right now, bro. So I can't even say it.
I know.
So if you got Rodriguez ticket, you should feel great. I sprinkled a little bit. Watterson by decision plus 420, I think it was.
I gotta go. Marina now.
So yeah, you definitely gotta go.
Nah,
So I'm helping you motherfuckers out. Make some money.
Chris
I just
Clark.
think, a lot of times rematches don't go the same.
Who
And
did you have in the Zhang Joyce fight? Curtis Clark asks.
who do you think?
Oh no.
The way my night's going.
don't go the same. Marina Rodriguez, bro. Not yet.
Oh no.
But then the Joyce rematch happens exactly.
Bro, he really got flatlined. I seen the highlight.
No, this time he got fucked up like bad.
Bopped.
The other one was like, because his eye. I mean, he was still getting bopped, but it was because his eye sort up. Yeah, so
That's tough.
call me the fade god right
Yeah.
now.
So it be like that sometimes.
Oh no, not like this. Today's been one of my worst. Like, it's been bad.
I need Ige to come.
Ramos gets subbed by. He gets
Oh,
fucking.
did you watch it? Were you watching it?
Yeah, while I'm eating my
Dude,
pizza and
He's
shit.
fucking like.
I lost my appetite. Like
Dude, he's fucking just letting him take his neck and thinking he's cool, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh shit!"
he's like, oh shit, he actually does have a real good guillotine.
He didn't
Tap,
respect
tap,
that
tap.
shit at all. Yo, losing to Zhang twice. Who's Zhang gonna? Nobody's gonna want to fight Zhang.
Right, he's 40. There's no
Upside.
yeah, right. It's a lose for whoever. Like you're not gonna gain anything.
Who's this motherfucker Philippe that beat him like a year ago?
Who?
Philippe. He lost a year ago, Zhang, to some guy named Philippe Hervo.
He's good. Yeah, he's good though.
Fucking
Harderich, yeah, he's good. He's up and coming.
Fucking Tyson.
Hey,
holding
Nilo
up
with
whole
the
division.
Brazilian comment, bro. I gotta bring up the little Brazilian story I have with Nilo. We're all chilling in the Discord, bullshitting one day. Noli goes into the fucking 7-Eleven, goes over to the coffee machine, and he goes, "Hey, bro, Colombian or Brazilian?" And then Nilo,
Both.
out of nowhere, goes, "Oh man, Colombian, bro. You don't know if they're fucking women over there in Brazil."
Some of them. Okay, so listen to me. Well, nowadays you don't know. Let me not get into
Bro, but the fact that
In America, yo.
everyone else knew that he was at 7-Eleven. Nilo was at work only listening to 2 cents, only heard Colombian and Brazilian, and his mind went straight to the gutter. Like,
Okay, so I could get his point because sometimes they do go overboard. So Brazilians, they're all about working out, bro. Like chick wise too. Some of them go overboard to the point that they kind of look, but a lot of them don't. That's like, dude, like, yeah. Cause like when I went to Florida, Deerfield, I didn't know there was a bunch of Brazilians or whatever. And I was in heaven. I'll tell you that.
feels great not to have no money on a woman.
I heard it's like that in Colombia too. The gyms just be full of chicks.
Never been over there.
Platinum Paul, what up, my dude?
Dims is asking. He has
Easy.
his last leg of a parlay is Ige. He says should he cash out?
Oh, you weren't in the Discord that day,
with
huh?
42 units.
I wish I could help you by telling you I have a bet for that fight, so you could just pick the other side.
I can't tell you, Dims. 'cause
But I have nothing on that fight.
I have Ige too to finish out my 2-legger. So I'm kind of.
Are you a fake guy today too? Or-
Yeah, I'm fucking I'm fucked. That's what I'm another.
So
reason
yeah,
I'm
so
sad.
answer your question.
We
Cash
don't know.
out. Cash out.
Cash out. Or just hedge on.
Man, Platinum
Bryce.
Peasy in the chat. What's up, Paul?
Hedge on Bryce Mitchell.
What up?
Platinum Paul, B Jizzle,
That's
Bill
my boy,
Withers in the
Blue.
chat.
I'm not gonna say
Touchdown,
shit.
Texas. As soon as we say Platinum
Who?
Paul, them Longhorns score.
Thank God
I got-
Michelle
I needed one of
Waterson
these.
grew her hair back out.
My first
She
beer. I
went-
should have been drinking a long time ago.
She went full Karen for the past year or two.
Let's go, karate hottie. She's about to get knocked down.
How old is she, bro? She been in the game forever.
She's like 39. She's like 39, 38. About to be
I'll say
40.
she gotta be
Well,
up there.
Rodriguez is like up there too.
She's old too, but she has less miles on her.
Yeah, but you can
Fucking
tell.
takedown right away from
Who?
Michelle Waterson.
Yes. Oh, see, I didn't go into my. I mean, I'm gonna lose anyway. Still, dang, that's a great.
You just get
angle.
knocked out from
That
the
is a
top.
great angle. Sorry, I was just distracted. I was gonna say she learned, like, dude, you're gonna have to go for takedowns, not wait for the fucking last round in the first fight like you did. You know what she did? She actually, and I think a lot of fighters should do this. She actually talked to the judges to see what they want. What do they want to see? And obviously she didn't say what, but I think that helps.
Yeah.
Damn. You got like that though? I know it was like that, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but like
That dumper.
yeah, I didn't know it was like that.
You know them Filipino women, the Hawaiian what do they call them? Pacific Islander Asians.
Like Samoan whatever or
Pacific, yeah, like Hawaiian.
yeah, Hawaii.
Filipino.
Dude, I went to Hawaii. I went to for the first time, and we went to a Luau show.
Yeah. That's some bad.
Bro, and I put it this way, I found out where twerking started. I swear to God, that was my Snapchat. That's literally what it said. Even my wife had a laugh. She's like, "You stupid." I'm like, "Do you see?" No. It's awesome down there, though, man. Hawaii, that shit is crazy.
Nice. Oh, those are heavy knees from Marina. Oh, it's another big knee. I think. Ooh, that might have hurt her. Those knees in the clinch were heavy.
She's grabbing her hair. Oh, that was why you do that? That was a horrible shoot. Like,
fighting for the single leg up against the fence.
Nilo said Filipinos are all mixed with Spanish and Portuguese.
I don't know nothing about that. I'll take your word for it.
I mean, you look more Spanish now with the haircut. What up, my bro? You Puerto Rican now.
I thought so too, bro. I was mad Mexican.
Nah, you don't look Mexican, bro.
I am Mexican though.
But you don't look Mexican.
Oh damn, that's tough.
You full Mexican? I thought you were mixed.
Half.
Yeah.
Half.
What?
Michelle Waterson's gonna get knocked out right here.
Oh God, it's not good.
Oh my God! I think Marina's gonna knock her out. Holy shit, she is fucking bombing on her face.
Dude.
Michelle Waterson shoots for a desperate takedown. Front choke here for Marina Rodriguez. Probably just gonna use this to get up. To be honest with you,
Dude, the knee. Oh my God, another. Oh, she's fucked up. She's bleeding.
Oh, this ain't bad. I mean, this ain't bad. This
It
ain't.
looked good for about 30 seconds.
fights aren't the same. Marina Rodriguez by knockout.
Hey, I was right.
Oh my
I was
God.
right.
Waterson's running away.
Oh
now.
my God, dude,
Oh
she's
my
don't
God.
put her
Oh,
face.
flying knee, elbow.
Well, I'm telling you,
Oh my God,
these shots, bro. These shots are fucking vicious, bro. It
dude, don't mess her face up like that, though.
Oh my God, Michelle, be a mom. Oh, they're gonna stop it.
They gotta stop this right now.
Oh my God, stop the fight, dude. She's a mother.
She's a mother.
I know, right?
The ref just wants to stop it.
Marina
So
watching
fucking
this,
bad.
mommy. She's getting her ass whooped. It looks like Michelle Waterson.
Bro, the ref is right.
Look at her face.
The ref's been right there the whole time. Literally, like.
Wildly fucked up, man.
Oh
This
my
is bad.
God, dude. Stop.
Oh my
Marina
God.
Rodriguez's elbows and pinpoint accuracy tonight is
Oh my God, I don't want to watch it. Oh my God, look at her shirt, bro. Oh my God, ref, just stop it. Stop it.
her face. Oh my God, this
Oh
is
my
sad.
How did that happen so fast?
Bro, you know that shit hurts the way by the way she's shooting the takedowns.
Holy fuck. Stop it in
So
the corner, dude.
Rodriguez is the bookie, and
Oh my.
I'm
She called timeout. What the fuck?
and I'm Waterson right now.
Yo, dude.
Bro, they gotta look at her face, bro. Her face is
Oh my God, dude.
elbows and knees, bro. That shit's bad, man. They're gonna have to. This is gonna be a doctor stoppage.
Yo, stop.
Well, the ref could have stopped it, dude. He was right there the whole time, like about to.
God. Dude, that happened.
I think if you was gonna call it, you should have called it. Why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was
Why
so
call in
dumb.
the doctor?
That's why I
She's
said
okay.
I think that this shit's gonna be done.
She's okay. Hello, she's
Yeah,
think-
who the this?
I think they wanted to get the blood out of her eye. The blood was dripping into her eye specifically.
Dude, they
Who is this
It was
ref?
momentum, though, Marina.
Oh,
Rodriguez.
she gets flipped
Maybe
around,
it
lands on
wasn't
top. Holy fuck, that happened so quickly.
Dude, if she makes it to the end of this fight, I'll be super surprised.
Bro,
Yeah,
Rodriguez.
The over was like minus 320.
they should stop this, dude.
I think they should stop it, bro. Marina
I don't
Rodriguez is she's just smoking her, man.
I don't want
Those
to. I
shots
don't want to see.
are so vicious. Corner men,
Ain't her husband in her corner?
yeah, corner men are getting paid
Is that
to
a cut?
a lot of different
Stop this shit, bro.
Where do you
Oh,
start? There's so many cuts on her face. Where do you
No,
start?
no, the way I thought there was a big one
Here it
on
is,
the
here it
forehead,
is.
but it was just the
No,
blood.
no, no. Oh, those elbows sliced her open.
I thought she had like a huge cut, like that big.
Oh, and another knee to the face. The knees and the elbows to the face were.
It was the
fucking her
elbows.
up.
Yeah, they fucked her up big time. Big Show, what up?
Shout out to my man Big Show Picks in the building.
Oh my god! I thought it was gonna end right there. Oh, more elbow. Oh my god. The
I told y'all.
Waterson big show. Waterson's getting her ass beat.
If you wanna make some money, you should have faded me. I mean, it's not over yet. But
Marina's juiced though. She was like minus 300 or something.
I know, like 3 something. Yeah, but you couldn't. Well, imagine if you had decision shit.
Drink the juice box. The juice box. We're going southpaw.
Bro, it's my first beer. I should have been drinking a long time ago because bets ain't doing it today.
Yeah, that was like a 10-7, dude.
No, not really. I thought Michelle Waterson-Gomez was winning the first round of that fight, and then she got smoked.
It's at least a 10-8,
You
bro.
kill me, Billy.
I'm saying that's
Earlier today, you said
10-9.
You said Mao Kuhn was for fucking 10-8.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I do. You know my memory.
I don't remember that.
You know my memory. I'm like, what? And you could definitely give that a 10-8.
I can't believe she got out of that round, bro.
Need her to get out this position.
I mean, the ref could have stopped it. It's a ref.
No, I thought he was going. I wanted him to.
So that's
I
the
wanna
definition
watch
of
this.
10-8.
You got the under?
No, I got Marina to close out so many different parlays and something.
No, I was saying a T. Or you don't got
No,
nothing.
I don't have anything on this.
Oh, you just want like, don't hurt
Yeah,
her
I
like
just-
that,
it was
bro.
rough to watch.
Don't hurt her like that,
It was
bro.
rough. All right, well, this is good for Waterson just to survive. We're just clenched up against the fence.
Yeah, yes.
But this is how she got fucked up in the first round. Was this exchange?
Oh, she just falls over. What the fuck? Oh my god, ref. Oh, dude, these knees to the body are so gnarly from Marina Rodriguez.
She's going through the mom phase of her career.
She could have just stayed on the ground for a little bit longer.
She's 37, man. She needs to.
Yeah, but Marina's
wrap it up.
you know spring chicken either.
But
They're
she
both old.
started later. Marina,
Yeah,
Waterson's been fighting for 20
I would
years.
say way less fight miles.
Wow, yeah,
Waterson's 37 in age, but in fight year she's like 40.
She's like, yeah, I was gonna say she's like 50.
Because she fought a pretty deep career in Invicta before coming over here at atom weight.
Oh my gosh.
That make the comment, dude.
He's already dead. She's already
Those
dead.
elbows. This is bad.
She's fighting though. She keeps fighting for that take. Oh my god, Marina falls into the fucking the position. And it's over.
What?
It's over.
Oh god, it's gonna be over. Yeah.
Mount. I couldn't think of the word mount.
Run me my paper long ways, Marina Rodriguez. Parlay spot of the week, though. What you want to say? You don't parlay women's MMA?
Oh
Well,
my god.
fuck it. If I see it once, it's gonna happen again. Fights are created the same, but Marina Rodriguez inside the distance. Let's go.
Bro, she got her ass beat.
Marina. Oh, baby, when you
Oh, I hope
Those
Michelle
elbows.
finds a nice steady job.
tickets for us.
Like,
Dude, she could be a
Oh,
fucking
Marina.
can't be doing this shit.
IG model or some shit, or OnlyFans. Oh, her OnlyFans would be lit.
She has an OnlyFans.
No. I'm saying she should get a job. I'm just saying jobs that she should get.
Oh my. She could be anything. Karate hottie. Come on, man.
Damn, bro, that was an ass whooping.
That was what a parlay piece looks like. 10 times 10, man. Marina, everything that we drew.
She needs to be a middle-aged mom, like boxing instructor, or them workouts the moms do, where they be punching the air. She needs to be an instructor like that. That's all I ever give advice to fighters that lose. Like, get a stable job, get a nice salary. Like, what do you get taking these ass beatings for?
Oh man,
She would make bank bets profit.
for real. Facts.
She has hella followers on Instagram, I think. Oops.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I think we all of us are.
She got her ass beat, bro. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Let me see how many she has. She almost has 2 mil on.
Bro, that was the cat behind this fight. Fuck the price tag, bro. This fight shouldn't even be rescheduled. They already fought the first time 3 years ago.
I don't get why. Yeah,
It was minus 300. She should have been a minus 12,000 favorite because she smoked her, bro.
Well, now obviously
That
after the
fight-
fight,
that
don't be
fight-
that guy.
Marina Rodriguez, man. I'm glad she's getting the W because that's actually one of my favorite fighters in the women's weight class. It sucks though because whatever fight she's about to get next is about to be my word about this.
Yeah, who? I think that's why they made this fight because like they don't know who.
Fight is the
Yeah, they don't know who's Waterson gonna fight, who's Rodriguez gonna fight.
It's gonna be like Tabitha Ricci or like fucking one of those type girls or some shit like that. Hopefully Marina Rodriguez gets a legit chance because she was on a 4-fight winning streak, should have got a title shot, and then just went on a 2-fight losing streak, which was kind of bullshit. She got what would you say, Danny? Benil Dariush, just like a crazy win streak. Doesn't
Yeah.
get
Darius sucks.
Charles
Sean
Everett, of course.
No, man. I mean, Sean Strickland did it right, man. You just picked the right fight at the right time, and it doesn't matter what your record is.
Man, can we just stop giving Izzy all these fucking rematches and shit? He got dropped by Strickland, bro. Like
I can't believe
clearly lost. Like
but
me and my boy.
Sean
Like
Strickland-
I had. Did I have a bet on that fight? I don't think I had a bet, but me,
I had a bet
we
on it.
pick. So we do a shot game. Like you pick who you think's gonna win. If they lose, you gotta take a shot. If they get finished, you gotta take a shot. We both picked Izzy, but we were cheering for Strickland because I don't like Izzy. I'm like, do it for the culture. Come on, Strickland.
I think they was gonna let him do it overseas in Australia like that. I didn't think
Now Strickland can fight Duplessis in Africa to be to determine.
You know what I really feel like the reason why they made Strickland the champion.
They didn't
Because
stop saying it like that, bro.
I'm saying
Stop saying the script.
You know the reason why the UFC was down to do business with Sean Strickland because
Nobody else.
They don't want him. They know why. Why you think he's getting a rematch?
fucked up. DDP fucked up. Dana White say, "Yo, you want to fight Izzy? You want to do all this shit?" And DDP said, "Nah, I'm not."
I mean, he had an injury, bro, and he literally had what? Like he just fought August or whatever it was.
And so
That was the more sellable fight. DDP Izzy, and then Izzy fucked it up by losing to Sean Strickland.
That's how Sean Strickland got the fight.
No, Izzy screwed that shit up on purpose because he thought it was easy money with Strickland. And look what happened. That's what happened.
Everybody thought it was easy money.
Everybody thought it was easy.
Everybody thought that shit was easy money.
I mean, I never said because everybody's like, "Oh, knockout, he's gonna knock him out." I'm like, bro, what's he
just
talking
knocked out
about?
the head
I know that was the narrative. I'm like, he's not gonna knock out Strickland just because. Oh, MMA math. Pereira knocked out Strickland. Pereira got knocked out by Izzy, so Izzy's gonna. That's not how it works.
Izzy fought like a punk, man. He was on the back.
He didn't know what to do. He got trained by fucking
the whole time. I'm like, man, dude.
He didn't fight Pereira, and he's still getting stalked by Pereira because Pereira trained Strickland. Ain't that some shit?
He was gonna win because it was like Izzy, bro. You fighting like a bitch, bro. Like Sean Strickland.
He did.
Sean Strickland.
But you gotta give Strickland his fucking respect because his defense was on fucking
Sean
point.
Strickland, or do
He
you
was on.
credit to Eric Nisick and the team over there, Extreme Couture, because they put together a great game plan.
But he fights like that though. He was more tight though
It's
with his
both.
defense.
Both.
He always
Nick's
fights
really-
like that.
Nick's
But-
really-
It felt like Eric Nisick was waiting for that fight for like 3 years, and as soon as Sean Strickland finally got the fight, he knew exactly what to do.
Bro, if you know what you're like seeing, dude, he was parrying shots, checking all the kicks,
Izzy has an
everything.
80
Like he was just like, pop, pop,
he has an
blocking everything.
80-inch reach advantage, and he's coming up short on all of his punches. I'm
That's-
like, how is
that's-
that even possible?
Because his defense, I'm
No,
telling you.
but one thing that Adesanya always does is throw leg kicks. Like you remember the Pablo Costa one, he threw like 30-something leg kicks
Yeah.
before he knocked him out in the like second round. But every time Izzy was throwing the leg kick, Sean Strickland was also lifting his leg, trying to like go with it. So it was kind of neglecting the leg kicks. So once he wasn't able to land those leg kicks, it threw off his rhythm because Adesanya is a leg kick counterpunch 1-2.
Exactly.
Super.
When he was coming up, my main thing with him that pissed me off, which you guys should know already, when you gotta reach like that and you don't fucking use your jab the way you're supposed to, and you want to do flashy shit all the time, I get it. You could do it, but like you gotta mix in the jab.
Who's this
fundamentals?
Who's this chick on the screen?
Who? Oh, I didn't even look.
She fine. Mini Bets. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna fall for the titty cap.
For her, she's a fade. Talking about that. Fade to fade. She's a fade too.
Bad. I don't give a fuck about her bets. I don't be talking about her bets.
I was telling you.
Sexy.
You tailed her bet, man. You was already fell into the titties. You one of them bulls.
Okay, Billy. Stop it. Gina Manzoni.
I might be one of them bulls. I might be.
You definitely one of them bulls.
I'm one of them bulls, but it would be like, let me teach you a little something because your bet about to lose. You know what? Fuck it. Since we really go be, since I'm one of them bulls, I'm gonna say my fact that one of them bulls.
Go in the DM.
What titty
Bet you won't.
Smash
I bet you won't.
Hot take. Not really hot take. Jada Madden, whatever her name was. I seen her Instagram post like the other day. I was like, damn, man, she does got some titties.
Cool.
I like titties.
Hold on, who you say, Billy?
I'm not retweeting that.
Hey, Big Show popping up in the chat. Maybe I'm a little late and you already said that, but what up,
You
my
are
guy?
super late.
Hey,
You're high. I know.
No, I was on the phone.
That's my man, Nasty Nate. That's why the Nasty Nate's one of my OGs, man. He always understands what I'm saying.
I've been watching her for years. Don't be that guy either.
All right, let's talk about back to making money though. Bryce Mitchell versus Dan Ige.
Gagnon. ESPN just told everyone to bet Ige is a dog. What possibly could go wrong?
I got a 2-leg parlay, man. Marina Rodriguez and Bryce Mitchell over there on BetMGM over there in Pennsylvania had to call up. It was one of those bets where I had to call up the shorty and say, yo, I know you trying to go to sleep, do whatever you got to do, but you got to get this bet in for me on BetMGM because they're giving me a nice little parlay odds on it. So we parlayed up Marina Rodriguez, Bryce Mitchell, a little 2-leg banging -108. So I need Bryce Mitchell to the earth is flat. Whatever you want to hear about Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, his girlfriend's fucking burning down his fucking fruit trees or whatever it is. I worked with shouts to Mo. I worked with a person from Arkansas, and the one thing that I will have taken away from those experiences is that Arkansas people are just a little bit off in the head, and it's just like
a little bit.
And like Mr. Arkansas and stuff like that.
All those mofos, bro. And you know who else?
Arkansas is just a different
M.O.
So if you know Arkansas people, Bryce Mitchell's just another Arkansas person. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you compare him to other people that I know from Arkansas and shit like that, some of the shit that he does and some of the shit that he ends up doing in the lashes and stuff like that, and the mental instability, I should say, that Bryce Mitchell somewhat shows. I don't give a fuck.
Did you see his interview with Bisping?
Pants, and he throwing them shits inside.
Did you see his interview with Bisping?
Dirty Rag, you heard? Hey, that makes sense. Now I understand your name, Dirty Rag. That's an Arkansas name.
I'm with my man Bryce Mitchell. Make America great again. Kobe Covington coming in for that belt.
Oh God, you done shit. Everything you said at the end.
Make America great again.
Dirty. You know what, bro? Why are you saying that? The first thing they'll do is kick your ass out. What the fuck? Kick you and me out.
What you mean? I'm
Make America great again. What do you think they mean?
Said I'm a house nigga. So you might get.
But they'll be like, bro, I hang. All my friends are white, man. What do you mean? I'm cool. I'm cool with the culture. You know. You have. All right, let me stop.
No, I said no. I did not say people from Arkansas have a mental illness. I said Bryce.
No, he's not saying you said it. He's just
illness, somewhat comparable to a person that used to.
Dirty. I want to say Dirty Rag. Bryce
And he
Mitchell
was
definitely
Arkansas
isn't the representative that you would want.
so what? Kyrie's from Arkansas too?
I'm just saying.
Did y'all see what his Bisbee
Even
interview?
Mo and Bryce Mitchell, because one of Mo's favorite fighters was Bryce Mitchell, and they have a lot of somewhat like.
Well, obviously, because he's a homer. Like
That's what I'm saying. But like getting to know him as a personality, some of the shit that he just does is Bryce Mitchell shit, man. He lives on a fucking farm in an RV and fucking. The only thing that scares me is that his main training partner for this camp, besides fucking TJ Brown, who sucks, is AJ Cunningham from the Contender Series a couple weeks ago that we bet Steven Nugent by knockout and he smoked him. From a price perspective, the value boys that are going to the window right now with the Dan Ige tickets, I don't blame you. I was on Dan Ige, wrote out some Dan Ige tickets of recent. Feel like the market's been somewhat underestimating him, and that's the case and scenario that we're getting here for this fight. But the one thing I will say about Dan Ige that I never really been too much of a fan of is I don't think he's an elite grappler. Just because you're a BJJ black belt doesn't mean that you're stopping single leg, double legs, chain grapple type style wrestling. Do I think Dan Ige could stop?
fucking Nate.
Yeah, but I don't think he.
No, nasty Nate in the chat. You ever owned a farm animal?
My choice is.
Hurry up, Betty. You talking to us?
How about you, Dan?
I don't got shit on this fight, but
That's why I was giving a long break.
but I said but if a lot of you motherfuckers
doesn't believe in gravity. He says you can't see it, so is it really?
T,
real?
did you say what you got?
Bryce Mitchell
I have
is
Ige
a
to
fucking
close out at
round.
2.
Oh, you
is a
got
flat
Ige.
earther.
Shit.
Yeah.
Sharpie, you don't got anything on this?
No, not a
I was
damn thing.
hoping T was on Bryce, but because I wanna, since I don't got nothing on this, I was gonna parlay like Bryce Mitchell. Because if I'm losing, everybody's gonna lose.
Nah, I got Ige.
You
To close
should
out a parlay.
have that money that we was talking about in the last fight. I said Marina Rodriguez and Bryce Mitchell. I literally said
I told you what I had. Did you miss my whole fade me because I had Waterson by decision skit?
yeah, but that was a stupid bet. You said
Obviously now.
I
I hate motherfuckers that wait till
No, it
after
was
the
a
fight
stupid
to
bet.
say smart shit like
the
that.
only reason why it's a stupid bet is because you had the right read. You
Oh
had the
my
right
God.
read. The right read was two fights aren't created equally.
You sound like you from you sound like you from Arkansas
That
right
happened
now.
was Marina Rodriguez smoked the bitch 30-27. This time she smoked her in 2 rounds.
You
So,
sound like you from Arkansas right now.
bro, I had
Bro, that was a stupid bet.
I can
But you
tell-
had the right read.
Can I, if I could tell you how many Marina Rodriguez parlays I had this week, and we was on, shouts to the Don't Tap podcast. Make sure you tune into the Don't Tap podcast. Me and Cal were talking about it, and we got into the parlay of the week section where, Juice Bills goes in the spotlight. And I said, Jacob Malkoun at minus 650, get the fuck out of here. Kasan Magomed Sharipov is the same exact price as Jacob Malkoun. Get the fuck out of here. Give me Zabit's little brother. He's better as Zabit. He's Zabit with
Oh
cardio.
my God, get out your mouth, bro. He is deep throwing the shit
I didn't
out.
think Cody Brundage fight was going to turn out like that.
You Zabit brother? Oh my God, bro. I love
It's
you.
Zabit's little brother. Get the fuck out of here, brother.
I imagine Billy's
Jersey.
me and him in
Shouts to my
person,
man.
bro.
Shouts to my man out there in New Jersey, up there. in
You
North
would probably do some things to him, bro, if you saw him in person. That's all. I'm
What?
saying.
Kasan Magomed Sharipov? I would definitely ask for an autograph in the picture.
No, I'm talking about this.
What?
He's like, here's my room key.
But as I digress, we got into the other part of the parlay section. I said Marina Rodriguez, literally slap of the week, parlay with some football. And then the other one that I kind of was like,
You've only said like a million
me and
times.
Cal usually see eye to eye on things, and we usually roll out like a little eye to eye type, John. And it's been rolling out these couple of weeks, but we've been on opposite sides of
You
each
can
other.
tell when Billy's winning because he don't shut the fuck up. But when he loses, like I remember I had Pineda. I was the only one on Pineda, and he had like all his parlays with the with Lutz. And he was so mad and bounced for like 3 fights. That shit was hilarious, but that's a side story.
Yeah, but that's a different scenario, man.
Oh God. Obviously, because you just won your parlays. What do you mean? Is it different? Of course, it's different. You done?
No, not at all. As I digress a little bit here.
You are not digressing.
He's regressing. He's going up.
Do you know what that means?
As I digress a little bit here, the return is back. Stand up for your boy. Make America great again. The camo shorts is back inside the UFC Apex cage. Bryce Mitchell's gonna get this W, man. I told y'all.
Were you that hype when he fought Taporia?
No. Yes and no.
Because I was heavy on Taporia.
I don't know what it was, but Taporia, one of my guys, but there's a fight that's going to be announced, and that's the one that's just going to be like, that's my guy. He did it over your GOAT because he's my GOAT. That's my prediction.
Who?
Taporia finishes Alexander Volkanovski.
I don't hate it.
You
make it, bro. You make it look like that's like, oh, I don't know.
It happens, but I don't hate it. Taporia is a beast, bro.
Yeah, people don't understand.
He was the same boy that said, I think he beat Islam Makhachev. Get the fuck out of here.
That shit was close.
That is true.
Out of here.
It was close as fuck. Up a weight class.
Not my pound for pound number one.
Again, man, you love those.
The center.
You love those DDs.
Bro,
Epic center of
y'all watching
all wrestling is Dagestan, Russia. Damn
Bryce
it.
Mitchell holding up the Bible as he's getting announced.
I'm telling you, bro. Bryce Mitchell's on some different type time tonight. Y'all is tripping, bro. He wore the camo shorts, got a Bible in the middle of the cage. This don't feel like a WWE act. I don't know.
Yo, he's getting stopped, dude.
I hope EA knocks him
He's getting
out.
stopped. I don't know.
If this doesn't feel like a WWE setup match, I don't know what does. Bryce Mitchell in the money lines, put the cash right here, baby. And then we're going to roll out Mateusz Gamrot in the main event. Let's go. Co-main event, main event. Shouts to Post
Apparently he yelled freedom.
The chat. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you drop your predictions down below. If you got parlays, make sure you hedge the other side. I'm confident in my man Bryce Mitchell to get
He just yelled freedom when he was holding up the Bible. The fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm sorry, Dirty Reg. This is why people think people from Arkansas are crazy. This is your representative.
I've never seen somebody hold up a Bible in the middle of a fight. And I love how the graphics on the screen say camo shorts versus white.
You know what's funny? We like pick and choose who. I mean, we like Bryce, but like Spark Carlisle, that dude's a nut. But we like him because he's a nut.
Spike Carlisle. I've heard somebody betting Spike Carlisle.
Bro.
Carlisle.
Shouts to Jeff, though. Shouts to Jeff. Because when he went to Bellator, we made mad money on him in one of those fights.
That
Big shots by
motherfucker,
Danny Gay.
Dirty Reg doing it in the middle of a cage, holding up a Bible is
On some other shit. I've never seen that.
other shit. You could preach that shit without doing the Bible shit in the middle of the octagon.
Nah, but you know what they say in the Bible? To be
Let's not get it.
be one of God's sons, you gotta
Man,
spread
shut
the
your
word.
ass up.
You gotta
Baby.
spread the word, man.
Where's that say? Where?
Where? He's just spreading the word. He has the biggest platform stage that he can, and he's spreading
Says
the
that
word.
in Billiton 417.
I don't doubt that's what it says.
I was gonna. Never mind.
Sharpie, am I right though?
Miguel does a good job of stuffing the first takedown from Mitchell.
Not really. He got taken down and ended up getting.
No, he didn't. He's right back up. What are you talking about?
It's not a stuff though. You got taken down.
He stuffed it.
He didn't get.
Like Brutus the
Mitchell
Barber
got
Beefcake
nowhere with
stuffed
that takedown.
I will say
there's
though,
blood,
Bryce
there's
Mitchell's
blood
got
on the
a big
face of
cut
Mitchell already.
Under his
Blood
right
on the
eye,
face of
big
Mitchell
cut.
already. I know, Nasty Name. I'm sorry. No play-by-play. Just like, I'm tweaked out about that beginning of him holding up.
This is what I was going with in the PC.
Freedom!
There's little shots still by Bryce Mitchell though.
He stuffs another one. Is that a stuff?
People need some play-by-play because I know somebody said their stream's off or went down.
Okay. Mitchell sweeps the leg and he's going for the back.
Oh
He gets
shit!
back up though. He still has the body lock against Ige, pushing him up against the cage. Ige turns him. All right, so far so good. If you're an Ige backer, stuffed the first 2 takedowns, broke off against the cage, landed some hard shots.
The takedown stud. Like,
What do you mean?
He's leaking. Bryce is leaking too.
But I mean, Bryce Mitchell did take him down once. He's 1 for 3.
Oh my god.
That means nothing.
I don't think it means anything, but I'm just saying, like, it's not the right wording.
Anyways, Ige stuffed the takedown, and
the guy. Are you serious? The guy said, "Oh, he's getting bopped."
He's getting bopped.
And it's like two
bopping him.
jabs.
He's bopping him.
Bro, you are so biased. Like, yeah, he got one takedown, but the damage.
Oh, left hand from Ige.
Where'd that cut come from? Oh, that was nice.
By Ige bopping him in the face.
I missed
That's
it.
Where it came from.
Look at Billy's energy. You see the difference? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
He goes in for another takedown. He has the back this time. He's looking to pull him down. Ige
There we go.
What's up, Andrew G? You didn't miss much.
I ain't bet it, but yeah, I like Bryce by decision.
Looks like Bryce is trying to bug fuck him.
Well, it looks like Ige's now the clear-cut favorite.
He is from Arkansas.
Oh, Mitchell got the takedown. There he is. And he's in mount.
Hold on. You say he was the favorite? Oh, well.
Ige was up to a 200.
Are you serious already?
Yeah, well, it's now down to a 160.
Ige,
bro, but Mitchell was like minus 220.
Now that he took him down.
That's crazy. But that's a big.
I will say, though, Ige has shown a good ability to get back up.
Bryce needs to get some offense off if he wants to
pull out the W in this round, but it definitely makes up for that big ass cut under his eye. It looks like he was trying to butt fuck him though. It probably threw Ige off.
Oh yeah, he does unload a couple big shots on top.
Yo, you can't tell me it didn't look like that though. It looked super weird, and Ige was like, "Yo, this
Ige's
is so
landed." I mean, Mitchell.
You thought Ige gave up the takedown because of that?
Elbows.
The wall pause. He told him pause, bro. Pause.
He's probably like, "Yo, pause, bro." He's probably saying some weird
no, you can have it.
Mitchell trying to steal the round at the end.
What I would do to my ex-girlfriend right now.
I don't think so.
Okay, I didn't see the first few minutes, but did he landed a couple bows at the end?
That was less than a minute of control and damage. He didn't do anything.
I mean, you get the top 2 guys right here. They're gonna be biased for both of the guys. So it's.
I don't know how you can say he stole that round.
I mean, he had 2 takedowns.
He only did anything the last 40 seconds.
Ige only had that one shot, really, that big shot, right?
I don't know, man.
What Ige do? No, it's a legit question.
He busted his face.
I mean, if you want to really get,
if you're going with the optics,
you want to go with the
optics. Ige won that round one.
Because today is National Singles Day, and I'm gonna go with the master of the single leg.
Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Bro, you look for any little narrative. It's ridiculous.
Talk about Kurt Angle. Dun, 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 dun.
You suck. You suck.
I don't know. I think from what we've seen, the judges are not heavy on the just straight grappling. He landed some okay shots, but I don't know.
Hold on. Going back to that National Single Day or whatever. So I guess it's Billy's, holiday. You know what I'm saying?
That's tough.
Where you at, Billy? Single motherfucker.
Round 2 begins.
Damn, and then fucking Ige comes out swinging hard, and Mitchell prays to God and goes for 2 legs, and he's like, I gotta get this leg down. I'm gonna die in here. And Ige's sitting back, trying not to go down. Landed a couple of good elbows. Mitchell is one incest some bitch. He's like, I'm not letting go.
What, you his fucking chick or man, whatever you want to say? He ain't single.
Got a girlfriend?
Nate's like, he ain't single. I got him.
Ige turns Mitchell back up against the cage.
He says he got a white chick in Jersey.
Man, you said I think. You think what? That she's a chick or?
Dilly definitely likes.
I think Mitchell go get knocked out by Ige, bro. He's able to shuck off those takedowns, bro. You want to stand with this dude?
No, he definitely don't want to stand with him. It's just you guys doing.
2 tweets said 10-9 Mitchell on the screen. I don't believe him.
He just said squeal like a pig. Oh, he's swinging heavy lefts, bro.
What the fuck's that mean? She eats well, I think.
She's fat. That's what he's
I
saying.
think Ige's gonna get. Ige's gonna sleep.
Hold on, Billy's
they're
going.
already checking his eye, bro. They're making him. Check his eye.
Oh,
Oh, that was a nice left. Dude,
Yeah,
I think
bro,
yeah.
they're checking his eye, bro. He's getting popped, bro.
I think he I don't like I don't like his
Bro, that
body
eye
language.
is not looking good, bro.
Not only that, his body language, bro. He was hurt.
throw him the
Everything's
Bible.
grayed out.
Hold on, where Billy? See, this is what I'm talking about.
When he's
He
losing, when he's
fucking
losing.
disappears.
Bro,
He talks all that shit, and after the fight, which anybody could do after the outcome, obviously. Like you gotta have balls to do it before the fight, and then
Oh, Ige shucks him off.
bro,
Yeah,
I
this
want
fight's
Ige
over,
live
bro.
like a
What's up? I told you I had
motherfucker,
to
bro.
go pee.
it takes you that long, bro. I know you sit down and shit, but damn.
Hey, you have to respond to the allegations Nasty Nate's making in the chat. He's saying you're dating a white chick from Jersey.
And she a BBW.
Yeah, BBW from Jersey.
Ooh.
Sharpie's
Dana
like,
White,
ooh.
bro, all I know is Dana White likes to beat women.
Wait, BBW's black is big black woman.
No,
Not-
big, beautiful woman.
No, bro.
Oh, big beautiful.
Big, beautiful
You
woman.
thought it was.
Oh.
First of
Some
all, we're
say
talking about.
big
First of
boned
all, we're
woman,
talking about
bro,
Billy.
but-
We all know Billy like his white chicks.
Yeah, Billy don't like
Second of all, I can't believe T was, however old he is today, that he found out what
that. That's a
BBW.
huge misconception. You said she's well fed, Nate.
And I said BBW, and then you thought it was Big Black.
No, Nasty Nate said he never said BBW. Well, you said he's well fed.
Well fed. That's what we assumed. We assumed like, okay, chubby. My bad. No,
oh, you
Oh,
said a
she
white girl
chubby?
that's
I
well
like
fed.
that. Oh. We got a blanked out minus
Oh,
500
takedown
right now.
man.
from Mitchell. Oh, dude, he's got the
he
same
needed
takedown.
that bad.
He got the same takedown he did in the first round, where Ige comes in punching, and then he gets the body
Dude,
lock.
he
and
needed
then
that bad because
dumps him. Ige, don't fucking do this,
Bro,
man.
it
God
went
damn
from
it.
a minus fucking 500 Ige blank to pick him again.
God damn.
Bro,
it.
these lines. That's
It's because of the takedown. This is the typical question: damage versus control time.
no, I know, but I'm just
Mitchell got
saying
the
from
back.
500 to
Mitchell
like
got the
boom.
back.
Oh well, yeah, they're ahead
got
too.
one hook in. He's looking to get the neck.
Oh, can he finish
Ige's got to
him?
turn in.
Bro, we all know Ige's durable as hell.
Has he gotten subbed in the UFC?
I don't know who Ige. I don't think he got subs in the UFC. If he did, it's probably way before.
It's like
he's
bittersweet.
got
I want Bryce
40
Mitchell to go for the
he's
choke
gonna-
because it looks good, but like also I wish he would
Oh,
punch
he's
him
got
in the
the
face.
hooks in. No,
Well, he's
now
clear-
it's full. Now
Oh.
he's full guard on top. Now he's in mount. He's trying to go for like a triangle.
Submissions count. I know you hate it, Biddy, but submissions count, bro. Like
Bro, it's
you always-
definitely in
we
there
talked
tight
about this
enough to
contender
where Ige
series.
is holding his own wrist, trying to give himself air right now.
Yeah, I know. For me, it's good. But
Fuck.
just saying,
Bro, we gotta
well-
pick him right now if you guys want in.
I might have to.
Fuck.
I might have to bet Bryce here.
About
So I want Biddy to lose, so I'm gonna bet Bryce because my fucking luck today is like trash.
I guess
I
depends on.
feel
how
you
the
none
fight-
your roll tide, baby, roll tide.
Hold on, whoa.
I'm hoping the judge.
Why is he plus 115? No, I'm gonna stay away. Fuck it.
I hope the judges just screw Bryce Mitchell for
Why he
not
jumped to
throwing
plus
punches.
115?
But I think that was a long enough control that he probably sold that round. God damn.
Stole the round.
Fuck's sake, Ige. He comes punching
Bro,
in
it's a
wild
straight
and then he
minus
just ducks
115
under.
each way on Bovada right now.
Yeah, I have no idea how you can judge that fight. I mean, are you a damage guy or are you a control guy? Because I think
Damn, I don't.
I think the damage is clearly in the favor of Ige.
Yeah, but I also think the control is clearly in damage of. I mean, clearly.
Hopefully the judge. Hopefully
there's
they
The
just
damage was in
They
the first
fought-
round, bro.
They fought for 10 minutes and he's had 4 minutes and 30 seconds of control time. So he's basically been controlled for half the fight.
I'm laying off. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna. I still have money to
touchdown Ohio State.
Let's go.
What happened to all that Notre Dame at home talk?
Yeah.
I ain't
Yeah,
bet Notre
should've
Dame
won.
today.
It's been a boring game. It's this first
The
score
book
of the game.
needed Ohio State, so I kind of stayed off.
Nasty Nate says, "Remember, Liebman's the judge."
He's been doing good. No, we haven't had any bad like decisions. Knock on wood. I mean, this is not gonna be a bad
Who
decision. 'Cause
knows?
It's a close ass fight.
It's a close fight, but who knows? Like,
How do you judge?
Oh, he's minus 200 now, Mitchell.
Bryce
Minus
Mitchell's
plus
right
110.
eyes.
Oh,
completely
minus 200 as you said that. Some bitch. Bryce Mitchell doing something.
Yeah, Bryce Mitchell's right eyes completely closed.
Dude, that's
he
bad,
got
yeah.
caught with the same takedown 2 rounds in a
Again,
row.
bro. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right?
He's
And the
able to
fact that he
fight.
still
He's
got
able to
that
fight
energy.
these takedowns down, but when he's coming forward and then Bryce Mitchell catches him coming forward, and he fell into mount twice.
Bryce
And then he
Mitchell.
just drags him down to the ground right now. Bryce
thing
just
is-
drags him
Monkey.
down and holds him. He's holding on like some fucking
Spider monkey.
monkey on a fucking tree right here, bro. Like you're not kidding, that
Spider
motherfucker.
monkey.
Spider monkey
Like,
out
straight
here in
up,
those
dude,
camo
like-
shorts. Like I
Straight
love
up,
I
bro,
love
like,
the way
you
he's
fell from a
fighting.
What the
fucking
fuck
tree and
is
you're
that?
just grabbing a branch, dog. That's what he's doing to this dude right here. He's gonna.
I don't know
back him
what
for a whole round.
position is this because
He's got a fucking lock in. He's got a leg lock in on his ass, bro. Now this fool's got a body lock.
Yo,
He's
and
gonna
that's
get
what
to
I
the
thought
back.
it
He's got
was
his
to
back
me.
for 4 minutes here,
Ryan
guys.
Friedrich on Twitter says 2018 Mitchell.
Oh, he might turn in
That's what I
though.
thought it was too.
Nah, bro, you can't. He's
He's
got
gonna
that
come out
lock.
the back. He's
Oh,
gonna.
I see it now. You're ahead of me. What time you got?
I'm at 338 right now,
Oh,
bro.
dude, you're way ahead of me.
Yeah,
Bro,
he's
he's
gonna come
full
up
blown
from
on his back, has a full blown body locked in, and he's fucking fighting the hands now. He ain't doing nothing. We're staying here for 3.5 minutes.
See,
fellas.
I'm telling you, that's the type of night I'm having. I said I'm gonna lay off, and this happens.
You think my man's gonna hold up a Bible in the middle of the octagon?
Ah, see, here comes the Billy. Here comes
Billy.
here comes Billy.
Camo shorts. He wasn't going to give a good account.
That's where he made me a fan. Like when I first heard him afterwards of his one of his first fights in the UFC, his victory. Dana, I'm not gonna stop until I get my damn camo shorts. I'm from Arkansas, and I want those things.
For such
That shit
for
was
a card in the Apex. You need a bracelet.
Bro, that was my. I know it's funny, but I did like a Billy cap in a way. Remember when we used to do those little videos of like you pick a side,
Yeah.
and it was Bryce Mitchell versus Barbosa, and I was heavy on Bryce. I'm like, you think fucking Dana White and UFC is gonna give him? That was the first time they gave him the camo shorts. I'm like, you think they're gonna give him that to lose? Nah. and look, he fucked him up.
Gay.
Yo, I told you, bro. The books have Bryce Mitchell by decision at like.
Well, you know it was two things. It was like Ige probably gonna knock him out, or Mitchell is gonna just take downs.
I was saying to Cal, this is one of those fights. Like, you pick a value, you pick a winners. Because I actually think Bryce Mitchell wins, but the value was on Ige. Like Ige by decision at plus 420 is wild. Like, it could easily have gone the opposite way. Minus 650 live line right now for Bryce Mitchell.
Sheesh.
Wow.
That's what I really should
Texas,
have.
another touchdown. They're walking all over Baylor.
Mitchell does a good job of always getting a hook in when he's
He
up
does.
against the cage.
He goes
Constantly
quick.
getting a hook in. Yeah,
That's a lot of people's problem. They like
gotta be
wait,
it's gotta be super annoying to fight.
Dan,
And he lifts him up.
Dan Ige has a good BJJ submission skills, hence why he's gotten out of these weird positions on the ground. But his wrestling sucks. Like his takedown.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah, his wrestling sucks. But
Against
Well,
the
take
upper
that.
echelon. But like the Nate Landwehr's of the division, yeah, he's gonna check off them takedowns.
Let's land some punches, you guy.
Nah, I don't think this was a boring performance at all. I thought this fight was pretty entertaining. The build up to the fight was maybe a little bit more.
I swear, if Biddy didn't have money on Bryce, he would have been saying, "This is some fucking." He was literally trying to sniff his ass. He would have been. I swear he would.
I got Mateusz Gamrot in the main event. This is exactly what I want to see.
No, he
Get ready.
sniffs his
Get
ankles.
ready. The judges is getting comfortable and ready for it.
Nah, bro.
This is how Gamrot's going to fight.
Your boy's Gamrot going to get knocked out.
Gamrot to win and fight to start round 2 plus 145. Take it to the bank.
Round 2. Jesus. Why add like a big chalky? How much was round 2 by itself?
It's not by itself. It's a prop.
I know. I want to know what round 2 was to start.
Just in general, the round
Yes.
2. I have round 2 to start in the main event with Marina Rodriguez's 2-leg parlay minus 200.
No. I'm talking about round 2 to start.
Minus 700.
Like you with the chalky ass.
I wish Bryce would add more ground and pound. I'm not gonna lie.
EK gave a good account of himself to end after fight.
Let's get a robbery.
You're not robbing the guy with the Bible, bro.
Dude.
I told you, bro. It's singles day. Bryce Mitchell won via.
You can't fuck with Billy right there, bro.
Ohio State didn't score a touchdown. They ended up not scoring a touchdown. It's a field goal. So it's 3-0.
Bro, it's 3-0.
What a boring ass fight.
Sound like my father
yeah.
just lying to me. Imminent Hippo saying Mitchell took that shit.
Oh yeah, he won
Mitchell
29-28.
won UNAM, in my opinion.
Yeah, 29-28.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing people on Twitter saying EK
Uh.
2018.
Kid
There's
comes home. Do you want some pizza?
2018.
Yeah, like UNAM, like the other way.
What the fuck is 2018?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean, Danny.
I'm
You
just
know.
correcting you, bro. They're smoking something. Yeah, I don't know what fight they watching.
I saw some fucked up shit on Twitter. They said you know how we were joking around saying Michelle Waterson's kids is what they say right now. They really were cage side, and then
Oh shit, they were?
dying after round 1.
Oh no.
Maybe that's what made her quit. Can you imagine walking to your corner, seeing your daughter crying? Mommy. Like,
If I want to know that, bro, because remember when what the fuck is his name?
wait, I gotta mute myself.
The dude that's trash, but some people like just like him. Sam Alvey. Remember when he took all his kids and family and shit? His ass fight. He got knocked the hell out.
Fuck!
T, I know your pain, bro.
No robbery.
Fuck. It came down to fucking.
Get nasty with it. Thug nasty with it. 2-leg parlay. Get trashy with it. Marina Rodriguez. Bryce Mitchell 2-leg parlay. Minus 108. Bryce Mitchell on the scorecards by decision minus 105. Free monies with Sharpie, man. Team eating tonight.
It was still a bad bet.
Sharpie said this was so good. No comment.
No, only reason why I say that, honestly, because that line got fucking steamed. Like, Bryce Mitchell was like, what, minus 130, 35? Something like that. And it got
Minus
all the way
150.
to...
Jumped up to minus 200.
Nah, he opened up like minus 130.
I don't look at the fights until the Monday of the week.
No, I know. We won't get... We don't get...
You know what? As we digress a little bit here, I'll digress. I do not like people saying CLV and MMA, but I understand it. It's just like MMA is one of those sports. I need to know. It's not like basketball or football where like I'm following these people. There's so many different social media outlets where I get information about them. Sometimes you learn shit about these fighters when they show up Wednesday of fight week and they're being interviewed by MMA Junkie. Like shit that I learned about Mateusz Gamrot in the main event for this camp was really nice. Training with the strikers over there for the Polish national team and stuff. That's where he spent half of his camp for this one. But there's always stuff that you learn in like these different interviews and stuff like that. So with fighters and shit like that, I don't believe in closing line value. Like closing line value is in like basketball or something like that, where you're betting a total that's going to go 4 or 5 points the other way, or you're betting the NFL spread that's going to change.
God fucking damn it.
I don't believe in closing line value in MMA. I don't think that means shit. Like, just because you got a better price tag, maybe something happens. Maybe something happens from Thursday into Friday night before weigh-ins, and the motherfucker look like a dickhead on the scales. Like Dan Argueta, maybe you had a good closing line value on that. Motherfucker looked like poo-poo on the scales.
You done?
I was against basically the whole chat. Now I'm with the chat with Gamrot, right? And now he's gonna lose.
My only bet left. Please let me catch this.
Now that I'm with the chat, he's gonna fucking lose.
But yeah. I will say this for the chat: if you're on Gamrot, I know Biddy is, and T, right?
Yeah, I'm on Gamrot by points.
I'm on Fiziev, so that's a good sign for you guys. Second of all, on the main card, it doesn't happen all the time, but on the main card, there's no underdog has won. So that worries me.
I will agree with you on that, though, Danny.
Because usually there's always one, but this card had what, like 4 underdogs?
Remember I said three straight, four out of 6 fights on the prelims.
Prelims, yeah. So maybe that cancels out. I still like Fiziev here. I think he gets a knockout because Gamrot's been rocked in every fight, bro, and nobody could finish him because he's like sniffing ankles and shit. But he is not fought a guy like Fiziev when it comes to the striking and kickboxing, bro. Like once he hurts you, it's a wrap. Like you're done. So, and we know he's got good legit takedown defense too. But I mean, I am worried about the cardio. Gamrot's got good cardio, but I don't think Gamrot beat Turner. I don't think Gamrot beat Sarukian. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Shit, Sarukian dropped his ass. He dropped his ass. I get there.
He also got out wrestled by Armin Sarukian.
Yeah. I mean, they were going back and forth. That fight was crazy.
He got out wrestled by
hold on, why are you making it like
Gamrot, and Armin Sarukian is the only person in the UFC
there we go
to take down Islam Makhachev besides Volkanovski.
So he's not the only person.
But prior to Volkanovski,
he's not the only person. You can't say he's the only. And the same I see you try, bro. I know you try to sneak that fucking fake fact.
Give me Gamrot, man. Gamrot here. Gamrot
I don't mean shit, bro. Like we've seen Michael Johnson's career. Like that motherfucker be beating people he's not supposed to beat and then lose to some bums. That don't mean shit in MMA. You know how it is. We'll see. This is gonna be a great fight. I love this main event. I do see. I mean, there is some love for Fiziev in the chat though. Not everybody's on Gamrot. Gamrot will wrestle and win 3 rounds. Fiziev, I like both of these guys. I'm going Gamrot too. I got Fiziev over 3.5. Ooh, that over 3.5 might be. Cause I really think the KO is live. But there's no point in taking KO because it's like what plus 150 or some shit. Money line's like minus 140. It's not like a big. That's another reason that KO prop is fucking low. You agree? For somebody that hasn't been knocked out.
I'm not getting cute. Fuck the props. Mateusz Gamrot money line.
No.
One of the best bets of this card.
Yes, that does not make sense, Danny.
I'm just saying, thank you, Sharpie. Like that, they know. Like I said, he gets rocked all the time, bro. Like, and then the way he rocked fucking RDA. Who the fuck's done that like that? Like in the 5th round, 5th or 4th, one of those.
Bro, you rapping all this shit, but it's not convincing me enough, man. Mateusz Gamrot.
I'm not trying to convince you. You're already on camera.
Easiest bets of the card.
Wow. Easiest. Gabe, yo, with the $10 donut, he says, thanks, guys. No problem, bro. We're always here every Saturday. Next week, we got a break, which I'm going to need because I'm taking an ass whooping today. But we're back the week after, so. see. David said Fiziev round 3-4 KO. Lando said, yes, Billy, I'm with you on Gamrot. Let's cash. Fuck you guys. Who else? Curtis Clark said, please let Dan pray. Oh, Dan Egan? What do you mean? I don't know what we missed. Edward said, think this is another decision. I'm going to be sweating. I'm trying to take it down. I'm trying to take down this pick 'em. I don't know, man. Uh-oh. It's for you, Biddy. I understand boxing said, Bryce Mitchell overrated as fuck. His grappling is good, but that strike is not good.
I will not disagree with you.
I mean, we know that's what he is. Hey, like I said, he did drop Barbosa, though. He like Billy says, he bopped his ass and dropped him.
Bryce Mitchell is just a quirky fighter, to be honest with you.
Guys like that, like when you got grappling and wrestling like that, your striking doesn't have to be like amazing because your opponent's already worried about your takedowns. But understand boxing. Obviously, as a boxing guy like me, that's what I say, man. We got some beef in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Nunya said, understand boxing continues to show us he can't fight. Understand boxing said, who are you, Nunya?
Who are ya?
Chat, fight. Oh, shit. Oh, understand boxing said, you got a star on your name. What's that mean? Hey, understand boxing, though. You could be a member on this channel, you know what I'm saying, for what, $4.99 a month. It helps support the channel and keeps us moving. So I know there's perks coming out too, like for merchandise and things like that and contests. So if you can sign up, if you can't, it's all good. Flapjack said none of your business.
Yeah, if you're betting on fights, if you're sitting here betting on fights with us, you could spend $5.
Right, $5? Not even $5, $4.99.
Yeah, $4.99.
Magic said, "Yo, Danny, did you see?"
Speaking of the contest,
Why you gotta bring the negativity? Well, I'm over it. Like I took a walk. I've been getting my ass whooped. I ate. I'm drinking now. I took a walk, and you gotta bring the negativity back on here. He said, "Yo, Danny, did you see the Joyce KO earlier?" No shit, I saw it. I saw my money get
right now
my money got KO'd.
Mr. Biggs is in the lead by 5 points. Bakersfield, who wants the 69 with the guy who just freaking wrestled Mitchell, is right behind him. And Zane Cole and John, and even whoever the next dude, they're within range to win this. So it's within 5 people right now. $100 coming down the pipe. That's where those $4.99 memberships go to, guys. Shit like that. Free contest every week right here on pubsportsradio.com. Go sign up. It's free every week. $100 to the fucking winner. Like, free. Do I need to say anything, else other than free?
Nope.
I won't be upset regardless who wins. I got money on Gamrot, but I like Fiziev, so I can't be mad if Fiziev wins.
Boys, when it comes to betting, the fandom just goes out the window. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fan of both of them. I'm a fan of almost all the fight. I don't hate.
I've already had a terrible night.
I'm the same.
Well, you kind of got to become a member to get the money there, Mr. Biggs, who's winning. Mr. Biggs is like, I'm going to become a member if I win. Well, sucks that you're not a member, but we do appreciate that you will become one because, that's the only rule to the contest is you got to be a member to get your money. Well, we get signing up after you win, too. We get it, bro. But
I got to talk. Edward. Let's have a little talk.
You'd be stupid not to, bro. Spend $5, make $100. What?
Let's have a talk right now, real quick, Edward. Edward, you're going from your last names. See, Fuentes. I'm assuming you're Hispanic, right? And people like you make us look bad and cheap when you don't pay up for $4.99, and then you're gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna wait until I win and then I'll sign up." That's fucked up, bro. That's what kills our image. They be like, "Oh, these Hispanics, bro. Like Hispanics are cheap," which is bullshit. Well, for me at least, I ain't cheap. I don't know about you.
So Danny goes out fucking tips well. I know you tip.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm high. I got in an argument with my coworker because he said he don't tip. I got mad. I hate that, bro. That's one of my pet peeves. I'm like, he's like, "Oh, why the fuck would I have to tip?" I'm like, why the fuck did you go then? If you know you're going to a restaurant where there's gonna be a server.
And that was because they were so rude. I didn't want to.
That right. I understand that completely.
Yeah, but I mean, like sometimes you want to be a dick and leave a couple people. No, I didn't even want to leave change on the table for them. They were that dick.
That's fine.
But you're gonna get hooked up if you just keep my fucking drink full.
Dude, I forgot about this. This was a couple weeks ago.
Who's winning right now? The contest, Big Show, Mr. Biggs, and there's about 3-4 other guys behind as well. Well, we appreciate you, bro. We ain't giving you a hard time.
Oh no, I'm talking shit, bro.
Not at all. This is just us. If this is your third time, you about to find out who we are.
I mean, I'm talking shit, but I'm serious. If you know what I mean. Don't be cheap.
We just playing, bro.
But Big Show, we got 5 guys within within 25 points, so within shouting range.
I know I'm not close to that first place, bro. I know that for a fact. Biddy, why you laughing, bro?
This white girl texted him.
Yeah, he got some text or something.
Yeah.
Yep. Now he thinking about how he's gonna respond. Look.
Hey, Billy, come over after the fights.
Biddy's like, yo, I hit this 2-leg parlay.
It is.
Hey,
Do you want?
No, that's the.
No, hey, Billy, I got you. Be like, I hit this 2-leg parlay. You want to meet the 3rd leg?
Oh, got him.
Got him. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Baby. I just made some good money off this 2-leg parlay. Want to come meet the 3rd leg? Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
That was good.
I'm
that
telling
was real
you.
good.
You know, I'm not even saying them. You know, bro. I'm telling you. Like, he thinking about it.
I'm definitely using that like in person.
Bro, that was a
No,
line,
I can see you kid.
line.
No, I could see Billy in person just kidding that whole line though, like in a bad way. He'll be like,
Nah, we'd be at the bar or something like that and watching a game or some shit like that, and she'd be like, "What do you got, a bet on the game or something like that?" Be like, "Yeah, I got a 2-leg parlay." She'd be like, "What? What do you mean parlay?" Be like, "I could show you, but
he already fucked it up.
See, he fucked it up. That's my point.
I gotta see the shorty in front of me. I gotta be in the moment, but that's the route.
Let me tell you something, bro. You say it in your head when you're laying down. You put yourself in those situations, bro, so you have those answers, bro. So when you do get there, you're ready for it.
Yeah,
you shouldn't be just laying there thinking about Pornhub at night, bro. No.
I'm just smooth like that. That shit just comes out quick, but
Bro, I've been like that my whole life, though. Quick responses, bro, forever.
Who's panel got for this fight? I got Mateusz Gamrot.
I was gonna say, yeah.
In the fight to start round 2.
Everybody's got Gamrot except me.
Bro, is Fiziev really trying to like stare this guy down right now with a fucking swollen eye? Fiziev already got a black eye.
He's fine.
I know, but I'm just saying if someone's like, oh my God, his eye. Well, it looks like he came into this with his eye. He looked different though, don't he?
His hair, remember?
I know, maybe that's it, bro. He
shaved his beard down.
He looks
too.
like some
and the
crazy
beard, yeah,
fucking
and the
dude.
beard.
It's crazy that this is a pay-per-view level fight with a lot of implications here.
It's a good fight, bro.
If
You know,
Gamrot
everyone
wins
makes
this
wait
fight,
a
man,
whole week,
if
bro, this is a
Gamrot
good
wins
fight.
this fight, don't be surprised by this time next year if Gamrot's fighting Islam Makhachev.
We are 20 seconds in with
Then
just
he'll
the
get
feeling
murdered.
out process.
20 seconds. God damn, I should just start.
Damn, bro. Me too.
Bro, I'm on Bet Online.
I tried it. It didn't work for me.
I have to refresh it every once in a while, but you know, I could carry. I mean,
Why
nothing
can't
has
you-
happened so far. 30 seconds, other than some feeling out.
That's fine.
You want me to share it?
No, go ahead. I was gonna say, why don't you just be way behind like us? Pause. Oh, Edward. He's a new member, baby.
Let's go.
Hispan- I told you Hispanics aren't cheap, motherfuckers.
Shots yeah, that shit.
Modelo, let's go.
Let's go, brother. Appreciate
Cheers,
that.
cheers,
It really does
cheers.
go a long way.
If you got one in
Um,
the chat, if you got a bone, light it up. If you got a blunt,
If you
light
don't know,
it
you
up.
should
If
know
you
I
got a
have an
drink-
MLB show at 3:10 Eastern every day, Monday through Friday on Pub Sports. Tune in, bet my shit. You'll get your shit back within fucking that day, bro. I'm hitting 74% in fucking September. That's stupid. Nah. I hit 77 last September.
Keep firing, assholes!
Oh, another one. Let's go.
Oh, so
David.
far there's been nothing but a couple haymakers missed. We are a minute and a half in with nothing landed. I don't
Another
think.
member, baby.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Shout out to you
2-2,
guys, David and
motherfucker.
Edward. Remember, on Tuesdays we got Contender Series 2 is only members. So if
As
you guys
well as
want,
a members only
Yeah.
chat for football that our boss Slaughter puts in a $1,500
Exactly.
circuit ticket in. If we win, we get it, guys. So it's like, come in there and vote on Thursdays, please.
Fact.
Those are the only ones allowed in. So shout out to the members joining up, guys. Starting a little train. We got a kick to the nuts by Gamrot, but Fiziev says,
Ooh.
"I got no nuts, ref. Let me go."
that was a nice. Oh, never mind. I
Have
forget
you
your
seen
way ahead.
anything in this, bro?
Nah,
I have
nah,
a-
I
I'm
couldn't
on-
hear yourself.
in.
Gotta be
I'm over
Gamrot.
here like, ooh, that's a nice combination. And
Gamrot
fucking
has the leg. He's running it, and Fiziev stays out of it. Good fucking takedown defense.
let's go.
He didn't turn the corner. You're supposed to make that L shot. He kept running.
That's what I'm
straight.
talking about. Look at all this green on the chat. That's what we want to see.
I'm a member too. I mean, if I want to jump,
Me
over
too.
there and start cursing
That's
at
what
you
people
guys,
forget.
bro,
We're
like,
all members too. Look, hold on. Let's to
means
prove
they
it.
take it out of my money. I pay for it for myself. Anything I'm also a member to Razor too, though. It's because I watch the shit and I tune in, bro. It's what is $5? I come 20 in a napkin.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, Gamrot lands a right. It was just a solo shot, but it landed.
That's still like one of those shots that look like that he landed against Scotty Holtzman.
Throws a leg kick, kind of touches his
He
shoulder.
got dropped by Scotty Holtzman too. Forgot about that. Thank you, Billy.
Oh wow, hot sauce dropped him. Oh lord.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Yeah, winner,
Gamrot
yeah,
also
winner circle.
clean swept, fucking knocked his bitch ass out,
Yes, sir.
knocked his lights out, cashed a lot of money on that fight.
I mean, nothing has really happened here, but 4 minutes into it, just by output only, I would say fucking Gamrot's winning this round. I don't know what's happened. Nothing. Like maybe 3 strikes landed each way. Like,
Come
fuck.
on, man. We've been hyping up this main event. We need these motherfuckers to turn up.
Nah, right after
Bro,
the
when you
first
get
round,
to
I got-
this type of caliber, bro, one wrong move, you're dead,
Yeah, it's
bro,
true.
and
Yeah,
they
it's facts.
understand that, bro.
especially
So
striker versus
at
grab.
least we know, bro, that at any given moment you can get slept.
That's facts.
And right now, Fiziev is a minus 188, which I don't understand that. What has he done to be still? I mean, other than he shucked off the takedown, so I guess that's right. If you got to stand with Fiziev, bro, you're gonna. Nice leg kick from Fiziev that drops Gamrot, gets
Ooh.
back up. The heaviest
Remember, they're
leg.
ahead too. They're ahead of you. I know. Oh, another member. Let's go, Zach. Let's go.
Members in a stream. Let's do it while
Let's
everybody.
go.
It's the
Hold on. You gotta put the old head. The old head. Who's got the old
Gamrot's
head?
going ape shit for the
Old head.
takedown. Doesn't get Fiziev.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Bro,
That's
Fiziev
the
does
one,
some
bro.
capoeira to get out the takedown, bro. Fiziev is a goddamn animal. Can he
Dude,
keep
his
that up?
balance is crazy. It's
Dude,
nuts.
watch this, bro. How does he get out of this? And then
I
does
have
like a
no-
cartwheel. Whoa!
Go, Zach C. Gang.
My thing is though, if Gamrot can make him do that, like the next 2 rounds,
4 rounds, you about to
or
win this.
no, I'm saying at least in the next 2 rounds, he's gonna be gassed. Like by round 4,
Fiziev
I
or-
assume. Let's go.
Fiziev
All the
or
new members,
Gamrot?
man. Shout out to you guys. Like we said, Thursdays football, members only. Tuesdays contender series, members only. And obviously the contest,
And
the
we
UFC
do every
contest.
sports here, guys. We break down college football, NFL tomorrow morning right here. First thing going,
Fiziev
guys.
is
Hour
obviously going to
before
look like the
kickoff.
better striker, duh.
We do everything. Tomorrow
Ain't
night,
mad,
guys,
bro.
first one's to it. Wheezy, DFS by the numbers. Well, it won't be tomorrow night. It'll be next Sunday, but they're the first ones to it, breaking down your freaking DFS stuff for the next fucking week. You got Clint Monday breaking down the UFC card, and we just don't stop. Pub Sports is to the first to break down shit, and we win. So tune in.
What time is
Hit that
football
subscribe.
Thursday? They asked.
11 Pacific, 2 Eastern is the football members circa voting. They put up they go 3 minutes each NFL game, and we all get a vote who's a member. The top 5 are our picks for that week.
I mean, I'm on the Fiziev side. I wouldn't say he clearly won understanding boxing.
He
I
won,
think he did, but it wasn't like
I thought
it wasn't that much that happened. Oh.
Oh, down, but not down.
Well, for us, Sharpie, speak.
Doing that spinning shit. Gamrot going to get to the back one these times.
He's already on there.
That's what he's doing now, but Fiziev's so fucking strong.
He's trying to block Fiziev from.
Fiziev is so fucking strong.
He's got a
like
hook in.
Fucking gorilla.
Sharpie, speak. I know you're ahead.
Walking
Bro, I'm
through.
over here trying to read up the chat, pull it up for them.
Okay, my bad.
Let me go
Gamrot's
back
doing
to
a
the
good
game.
job of blocking Fiziev from.
Right now,
up against the
Gamrot's
cage.
just on the back, and Fiziev's not letting him take him down, bro. Gamrot's trying everything in his fucking pocketbook to get this dude down, and Fiziev is nah, fighting the hands.
It'd be
the
interesting
right
to see
way.
if Fiziev can keep this up for 5 rounds because this is
Hey,
That's what I'm
Gamrot.
saying. Gamrot don't fuck off.
Gamrot's like lightweight
He's
Murat.
got just a waist lock on him right now. That's all. Got to push up against the cage, but Fiziev has done everything.
He's just
not
trying to
go
hump his
down.
leg, bro. That's all he's fucking doing.
He's definitely humping his leg. Nothing going on right now. Just some leg humping. And now he gets out. We're back to the center of the octagon. Fiziev's
Oh! What happened? Oh, he broke his leg.
What happened?
Oh fuck! Fiziev's hurt. Fiziev's
Oh, he
hurt. He's
broke
knocked
his
out. He's
fucking
knocked out. He's
leg.
knocked out. He's knocked out. Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
Dude.
That's literally my luck. That's literally my luck today, bro.
My fucking
I
leg.
said the easiest bet of the card tonight.
Man, shut your
I
ass
need
up.
my
man.
paper. Mateusz Gamrot on the money line. I hate to see Fiziev go out like that. That's fucked up.
What did I say earlier,
I
bro?
need my paper. Mateusz Gamrot on the money line.
I said I hate fights when end like that, like Brundage,
That's not even.
or people get hurt.
That's not even the foot that he threw to kick, and it's just like.
Gamrot on the money line. I said that shit on my Twitter.
Money
He
line.
gonna fuck the bookies up this weekend with this one, and not how I thought it was gonna go. It's fucked up how it went, but Gamrot on the money line. Whatever it goes, it cashes. Gamrot to win and fight to start round 2, and he finishes the fight in round 2.
Was it the leg?
I don't know. I thought it was.
Which one was it though?
I don't know.
Cash.
Hey, it was a script, bro. What'd I say? No underdog one in the
It looked
main
like he was
card.
favoring his leg. It's his left leg. Oh, he blew out his knee,
That feels
dude.
good, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's a good
Now-
dub.
Oh,
Dang.
bro. He
Yep.
blew out his knee.
That's a good dub, bro. That feels good.
I should have just took money line. I got greedy.
What you take?
Gamrot by points.
Oh, dude, shit like this.
I just didn't think he was gonna stop Fiziev. That was.
I said Gamrot's never.
You
been-
said what, bro? He was gonna break his fucking
What?
knee. Get the fuck out of here.
I said if there would be
Get
one
out of
person-
here, bro.
Get outta here.
He hurt himself, like he hurt his own knee. He didn't.
Did I not
Gamrot
say
didn't stop him.
Did I
Gamrot didn't
not
stop
say
him.
that? I said if there would be one person to finish this fight, it'd be Gamrot.
Gamrot didn't stop
Didn't
him.
Stop him.
I
Stop,
didn't
bro.
say he did, but
You just said, I did say that. If there was, you said Gamrot was the only one that was gonna finish this fight. Get the hell.
You didn't even stop him.
Dude, you full of shit,
This
bro.
guy.
It's crazy. You see the energy, and then when he's taking the L, he's like,
All right, boys.
You see the L's I take. I'm still here, boy. Like, I take L's left and right. I'm still here.
Fuck it, man. It's about time for me to go.
All right, boys. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah. Shout out to the chat. All the new members, man. That shit was dope. Go ahead, T.
Yeah. Shout out to all the new members that we just got. Y'all are real ones. What card's next week?
There is none.
There's
no card next week. All right,
yeah,
we get
2
a
weeks.
break.
We got
And then it's a pay per view, right?
No, it's late. It's like October 21st, I think, ain't it?
Oh,
yeah, that's the Islam. That's the rematch.
No, we got Dawson versus Green.
Yeah,
in a couple weeks.
The Oliveira fight and Islam is October.
Well,
October 20.
That card is mid, but if you guys want to watch that card with us, we will be here on Pub Sports Radio. You can find me at TorontoMorris98 on Twitter, tweeting about my Washington Commanders going to upset the Buffalo Bills tomorrow. Tune in for that. If you want free plus money, go ahead, throw some money on the Commanders. Yeah, follow me over there.
Hey, they're carrying that motherfucker out. Find me at Danny Betts on IG, Twitter, TikTok. On Tuesdays, we got a huge fight coming up with Canelo and Charlo. It's a great card too. Like the undercard, I'm gonna have a lot of bets. So check out our top bets on Tuesday at 7:30 Eastern here on Post Sports Radio. Make sure you fade me and make some money because I've been on a little just pick the other side. And yeah, of course, here on we got Contender Series too right after that, 8:00 Tuesday too. So let's go. Where you at, Billy?
Billy Breeze.
Yeah, make sure you follow me over on Twitter at not Twitter. Follow me over on X at Getting Bills. If you follow me over on X today, we got the dub 2-0. It's been a nice little streak on Twitter. I believe that is 8-3 over our last 11 plays over on Twitter for free
You ain't
plays.
getting waves, bro.
So
2 days.
we're rolling right now. Mateusz Gamrot cashes
That's it, natural.
money line. Not how I thought it was going to be, but Mateusz Gamrot versus Islam Makhachev for next summer. Book it now, baby. Let's go.
All right, boys. Peace out.